Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. Sorry, I'm late, but I'm here. For how long, I do not know. Really, that depends on you, Cassandra. That depends on you. Only Cassie can tell. She has the losing is fun power in the palm of her hand. She can give us colonists or take them all away. At her whim. So, yeah, we're going to play RimWorld today. Which is a questionable decision on my part because I kind of feel like shit today. So, RimWorld is not the game that I think first comes to mind when I think, how can I improve my day? However, I don't think there's going to be another opportunity to play RimWorld this week because there's going to be new games coming out. So I figure let's give it a try, and if we only stream for 5 or 6 hours, then we only stream for 5 or 6 hours. Maybe that's generous. hopefully nothing goes super wrong in the first little bit. We're gonna delay it a teensy bit because right at the front of this stream, but in my designated tomato time, I am going to open a bunch of Marvel Snap boxes, and I'm probably not going to play a single round of Marvel Snap because I am deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the meta. However, I have 29 boxes to open because I have just chosen. Okay, the shortest explanation for why I have these boxes is because you can open them just by simply playing the game, which is exactly how I've accumulated this many, just playing and deciding not to open them because every month, roughly once a month right now, I don't know if that's about to increase in frequency, but at least once a month, there is a system by which cards that are difficult to obtain become easier to obtain, and they get quote-unquote downgraded. So that has happened today. So I choose not to open my boxes when I get them so that I can save them for the monthly downgrade because the boxes just go further. This is the short version of this story. Try to make it as unconfusing as possible. I remember when Italix was a loot box gambling addiction streamer. Still am, but I remember when I was too. Are loot boxes not pre-rolled? They are not pre-rolled. Hello, Alarai. What's up, Yanovite? Pat Marsons, Moisten, Galligan, Chillin' Sicilian. He hates Snap. Snap's a very fun game that I have a lot of conflicting thoughts on right now. Because here's the thing. We started playing in October, November, December, January. This is like month 5. This is the post-honeymoon period when you start to, like every card game has this. There's a sequence in a new card game where everything is super fun, everything's great, and then it becomes apparent that the developers are like a month behind current events in the game. So the patch that came out today alleviated a lot of issues that were present in Marvel Snap like a month ago. So everything's just a month delayed. And this has happened, I think, in every card game I've ever played, so it's not specific to Snap. Magic just happens to have an inelegant solution for their problems that are introduced. They release a big expansion and they're like, oh, those cards are broken? Well, those are banned. You no play with those anymore. Please remove those from all standard formats and from Arena. Cease immediately. Your cards are being arrested. They are only legal in fringe game types now. So, yeah, it's every card game has it, even Magic. Magic just handles it by literally removing the card from play. In Hearthstone and also Snap, I assume Runeterra does this as well, but I haven't played it. You just wait until the devs finally realize that a card is a problem, like 2 months after it becomes a problem, and then the nerf happens then. So that's the period we're in right now, is the waiting 2 months for obvious problems to get fixed. But I spent 5 months of rent on those cards. Build yourself a house out of those cards and live in that. He's become a Snap hater from the subreddit. I have become the salty boy. But I am the salty boy from a position of actually is in the infinite, like, top rank each month. I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. I can see everything. Cause yeah, like I got infinite rank in Snap like over a week ago. So I'm just treading water for another 2 weeks or so until the season resets. Top 1% gamer. Gotta get my gamer card stamped. I wish I could buy new variants for my life in the token shop at 7 p.m. daily. I wish I could refresh the... yeah, my computer, like my life skins at 7 p.m. daily. What's up, Bluest, for 13 months? Thank you, Bluest, for the sub. Welcome, beginning stream. Johnny, who says, hey, chat. Back for over 2 years. Mallory XO is old, rounding out the big 5-0. Thanks for 50 months, Mallory. It's a long time. You played Snap long enough to become a hater. I'm not a hater. Still, okay, I love the game. I hate the players. not like the individual people who are playing. In this case, players are the card. Like, there's individual cards that I hate. I love the game. The game's great. But there was a patch today that fixed, like I said, issues that are a month old and are not issues anymore. So it's just like head scratching. And it's potentially going to create new issues. Literally every multiplayer game after week 2 or 3. Yeah, every, like, MMOs have this problem. Competitive shooters have this problem. Overwatch has had this problem. It's every multiplayer game has this problem, yeah. I would agree with that. But yeah, we got some new games coming out this week. We got Sons of the Forest Early Access, which I guess we'll dabble in, see what it is. Do the same thing that we did the first time. Like, here's the thing. In my ideal world, we don't play the early access games until they come out, and then we have a new, full, replete content product that we can sink our teeth into and get lost in. Unfortunately, that is not the world that we live in. We live in an early access world. And if we don't play the games as soon as they come out into early access that we're obviously interested in, because I think we beat Forest on stream ages ago, then two things happen. Number one, fall behind on current events. You gotta stay current. Like, it's content creators' job to be able to have opinions on the new things that are within their wheelhouse. Two, people are gonna be like, are you gonna play the Forest because it's out? And I'm gonna have to be like, no, because I'm gonna wait, and I have to answer that question for a week. And on top of that, you all get to play, which means that the only chance that I have of having an untainted experience by people spoiling things is by playing when it comes out. So, what I'm saying is, you're dragging me down to hell with you. Also, there is a complete dearth of anything to get excited about right now as far as new games go, and that's just speaking for myself. I don't really care about Atomic Heart. I don't care about the Harry Potter game. I don't care about most of these new games, actually. I don't really care about Like a Dragon Ishin. I'd like to. I don't really care about Wild Hearts. So for me right now, there's nothing to get excited about at all. So I'm not going to sit here and say objectively there's no new games. But there are no new games for me. So my choices are play Sons of the Forest or continue playing nothing. Company of Heroes hopefully will be good, but I don't know for sure if we'll play it or not. I haven't played an RTS in quite a while now. Have you played Yomi Hustle yet? Of course, you missed the stream. Obviously already missed it. Hell yeah, finally caught up on RimWorld VODs to watch live. Hello, Mr. Werewolf. I got a great discount on Valentine's Day candles. Smelly Valentine's Day candles. Just kidding, I haven't played the Yomi game. I was being facetious. I haven't seen anyone stream that, actually. You think you'll play Xenonauts? We played Xenonauts 2 demo, and it seemed pretty fun. So I'm not gonna say no. But chat, any game that's already come out, there hasn't been anything this year. It's been a long 2023. I'm trying to think if there's even been one new game that I've been excited about this year that's already out. Like I am in the prison cell, like with my little shiv, just scratching numbers into the wall. The year just started. We're almost 2 out of 12 months through Robot Mystic. We're almost 1/6 of the way through. Okay, that's like we're approaching 20% done. Streamer doesn't like Dead Space. I played the original Dead Space. It was fun. I never need to play it again. I've already enjoyed that. If you've never played Dead Space before, then maybe a great time to experience a classic horror game. But if I play the remastered one, it's just going to be like, oh yeah, this is how I remember Dead Space playing in my brain, but actually it was very old, and this is new and polished and pretty. But it'll just be how I would remember Dead Space. But yeah, if you never played it, then it's a good game. That's the remake 100%. But yes, I have complete apathy as far as new games right now. I've already been informed that apparently I won't be able to run Kerbal 2 with more than like 10 frames per second. I don't know what's true and what's not. We're gonna find out on Friday. Sons of the Forest is the emergency lever early access has been pulled. It wasn't supposed to be early access, but now it is. So I am interested to try new things. I have my hopes and dreams completely in check in doing so. Totally restrained excitement. I don't know how to explain that better. I'm not even cautiously optimistic about either of them. I just am, at this point, taking a stab in the dark and hoping that one of the things is surprisingly good. I'm sure Sons of the Forest is going to run like poop on my computer as well, like, because the first game was not the most optimized. However, they're recommended, if they're using the same engine, it'll probably be fine. Because I'm looking at the Sons of the Forest page right now. Their recommended specs are NVIDIA 1080 Ti with like a Core i7 8700K, which I exceed both of those. So maybe Sons of the Forest of the two will be the most playable there. But yeah, we've got the 3 new games. I don't know if we'll stream. It's not City of Heroes. It's not City of Heroes. It's Champions Online. No, it's Company of Heroes. I don't know if we'll stream Company of Heroes, but that comes out Sons of the Forest and then Kerba 2. God, I miss City of Heroes. Apathy's how I deal with a lot of things. Yeah, I want something. I want a new game to get actually excited about. I haven't felt hype since right before Dwarf Fortress came out, and Dwarf Fortress was fun. And we're probably gonna try more Dwarf Fortress. Like it was fun. I enjoyed it. Baldur's Gate 3 finally releasing in August? Yeah, but August is like next year. So far away. Do I not have anything to get excited for before August? There's gotta be something, dude. That's the middle of the dang year. We can't just play old stinky games until August. The year is almost done, but August is next year. Yeah, that's how it works. Chad, yesterday was New Year's Eve. Here's the thing. 4 months from now is incredibly far away, but 2 months ago is yesterday. That's how time dilation works for humans. And it's also just objectively true that if you are excited about something, okay, like if you're obsessively excited about something, it stretches the amount of time that it feels like you're waiting for it. So I try not to even get excited about anything that's going to release in 4 or 5 months because it makes every day feel longer. And I think we can all agree that that is true. Isn't Blood Bowl 3 coming out? Yeah, but it apparently is a buggy mess. And also, you guys are not going to watch a game about sports ball, whether or not it has some orcs in it. So, probably not going to play that either. True. True. I'm sure Blood Bowl is fun. But chat, here's how my brain works, okay? I watched Blood Bowl gameplay for like 20 minutes today. And of that 20 minutes, I was zoned out for 10. That's how I know that it's probably a good game, but it's probably not for me. And then I turned off the stream. So if it can't hold my attention, then it's not. I don't expect it to hold yours. And the main reason for its watchability is it's even no matter how fun Blood Bowl is, it has a lot of iconography on dice that make it difficult to explain. Where I would consistently need to re-explain what each dice result for each roll means for you in the chat to keep following along. I do like dice, and I don't even mind football. And I like orcs. But I was watching and I couldn't keep up with what was happening in 20 minutes. So if that's what happened to me, that's what's going to happen to the majority of people in chat. And you're on a turn timer which rushes things, you could probably turn the turn timer off. All right, I can complain about the current state of video games in 2023 after we do the things that we're supposed to do. And the first thing that we're gonna do, as I mentioned, we're gonna take a very brief tomato time interlude to open all of my Snap reserves. We're going to follow that up by not playing any games of Snap and then switch directly to RimWorld. No Kappa. No Kappa. I don't want to play against Leech, Thanos, Galactus, Deathwave, or Shuri. So I just want to open boxes. It can be a standalone, pleasant experience, and then we can play RimWorld. Okay? Snapping without snapping. Exactly. Okay. Maybe just one? No. Okay, for me to play even one game of Snap, I would have to get an insane Series 5 drop from one of these boxes. Like, it would have to be... If it's within my expectations, there would be 0 games of Snap. And I mean 0. Valk is a Series 4 card now, Dirk. I have 29 boxes that I've elected not to open at all until today. The reason I didn't open them until today is because today was the patch, which dropped a number of cards down. Namely, Agent Coulson is now Series 3. Helicarrier is now Series 3. And Maria Hill's now Series 3. And I have Maria Hill already. So my expectations are we're going to get Agent Coulson and Helicarrier guaranteed because they just dropped in rarity. And then for Series 4, we want to avoid Super Scroll. I should get one Series 4 card. So we should avoid Super Scroll, of course. Please do not get Sentry. I'm begging you. Give me Bast or Valkyrie. Bast or Valkyrie would be acceptable Series 4 picks, okay? So, not Orca either. God, we have to dodge so many bad cards. And then, if we get a Miracle Series 5 card, I would want the Miracle Series 5 card to just be Stature, because I'm going to buy Stature with tokens as soon as she's in my shop anyways. So I would accept that. I would also accept Thanos. Just not Null. All right, we're not going to get a Series 5 card, so it doesn't matter. Here we go. Open the boxes. It happened so fast. It happened so fast. Well, that's my Series 4 card. Now we're not gonna, we statistically could, but we're probably not going to get another Series 4 card in the next 28 boxes. Dude, okay, two things about that. Number one, the fact that that is the first box. And the second thing is that that is the first box, as in right here, I was like, it's been a while since I got a Series 4 card, and I unknowingly stopped one box before I got the Series 4 card. And like the reason I stopped is to avoid getting Agent Coulson and Helicarrier as my Series 4 because they're dropping to Series 3 today. So now I don't need to waste my Series 4 pull on it, but then I got this anyways. Oh, all right, just moving on. Moving on. Yellow Jacket Avatar. 400 credits, okay. We're hoping for the 100. Every set of 4 boxes will have a 100 token pull. That's totally standard. There's another token pull though, which at the low end is 200 tokens, at the high end is 600 tokens. So if I get anything under 400 tokens, I'm gonna be mad. Wait, okay, no, I had already gotten it in the last series of 4. So this is a new set of 4. So that's box 1. This is actually box 1. Box 2, not a bad Colossus variant. Okay. At least I got a Jim Lee Colossus variant. It's not bad. 2 No, that's the Series 3. That's the Series 3. Okay, I panicked. In my mind, I was like, oh no, I just got the 2 worst Series 4 cards. But no, that demoted to Series 3 today. I already forgot. That was a guaranteed pull. No problem. Now, where's my tokens? Dude, where's my... Oh, you don't get tokens until we open the Series 3 cards. Yeah. I need to open... It's beautiful. Misty Knight, you're beautiful. There's my Pixel variant. Okay, yeah, I don't get the 200 to 600 tokens until we get all the Series 3 cards. So there's Coulson. That's my guaranteed drop. Now we start getting tokens again. Okay, 400 is the middle. That's middle of the road. 200 to 600 is the range. 100 is also a guaranteed in each set of 4. Ah! Oh, I didn't click on the boosters. Leech boosters! Get out of here. 100 is guaranteed. It's a nice rock slide variant. I already have the Christmas rock slide, so, but 3 variants is fine. 600, that's the high roll. Okay, good. More of those. 400 credits is a high roll. 400 credits is a high roll. That's guaranteed. Are we almost out? 500 is kind of a high roll. That's the second highest. All right. Oops, all avatars, apparently. I mean, all variant art. Is Misty Knight the worst card in Snap? Probably yes. Pixel variants. All right, these are the last. Actually, there's 4. Gold. I do love Mr. Negative. Unfortunately, he sucks in the current meta, but no, that's the low roll. So we got a 200, a 400, a 500, and a 600, I think. 200 Peepo sad. And that's the guaranteed. Okay, well. Super Scroll right out of the gate. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. So Coulson was a guaranteed Series 3, Helicarrier was the other guaranteed. So now I'm Series 3 complete again, and then this jackass for Series 4. So the only Series 4 cards that I'm missing now are Bast, Orca, and Valkyrie. So there's only 3. And then the rest of them are Series 5. Some of them are not in the game yet, the shadow figures. And some of them hilariously have been in the game for like a month. I have never seen Dazzler in a single game of Snap, which is hilarious to me. Because no one except Jeff has that card. This is the new card that was just added last week. Have not seen yet. Some of these are not in the game yet. I've seen Shauna once because it came out. It wasn't actually. No one played this in a deck against me. It came out of like a location, I think. And Shadow King also came out of a location. So I actually haven't seen any new Series 5 cards being played against me in an actual deck. Except Sauron. Sauron seems pretty decent. Play around with Scroll and Helicarrier. No. I refuse. I will, however, look... So I have 13,100 tokens now. I think before this I was about 1,500 short of a new card. So how many tokens did I just get? I think I was at like 10,500 or 10,600. So I think I just got 2,500 tokens from those, if I'm not mistaken. How did Sauron not get sued by Lord of the Rings? Because they took out J.R.R. Tolkien. Sauron, the Marvel villain, took him out. Get him now. No. I just don't want to play Thanos. I want to play new cards, not old cards. This has been out too long now. And also, Thanos is currently the best Leech deck, and I hate Leech, so I would just hate playing this right now. He seems like a fun card. His bedfellows, however, are some of the most toxic cards in the game at the moment. I got Shana from a random card once, and I played her, and she played Bast and set my Apocalypse to 3 power. That's funny. Okay, anyway, that's all, chat. You did it. No games. As promised. I have 1,725 credits. I think I just got like 1,500 credits or something. Because I had like 200 at the start. And then I'm back to 5,500 gold. Okay. I did not see anything inspiring enough to warrant playing a round or two. So let's just go to the rim. Mech Cluster Wipeout, Prisoner, Crypto Sleep. Those are words that I know what they mean. You gotta try Super Scroll. Who is Super Scroll going to win me a game against? He's not gonna win me anything against Shuri. Not going to win me anything against Galactus. Patriot. I haven't seen anyone play Patriot in a very long time. Best case scenario is probably a Devil Dino. Which at that point is just a one cheaper Devil Dino. But yes, thank you for indulging my box opening. I'm not really disappointed. That's sort of just what I expected. Statistically speaking, I was 60% to get a Series 4 card that I did not want. So that was statistics. And I would rather have Super Scroll than Helicarrier. So it could have been worse. Wait, no, I got Helicarrier out of Series 3. No, that was the worst one, yeah. Chad, is there a worse Series 4 card right now? Before we unpause, I believe there is a Mech Cluster down here. Shauna Series 5. Orca. Yeah, Orca is worse. Okay, Orca's worse. That's a good point. I think that's fair. There's a weather controller for fog. But what's nice about this area is, if we activate these, you can see there's just proximity sensors. There's no timer as far as I know. There are 3 auto charge turrets, which is, you know, that can throw some firepower down range if we don't smoke pop. There's 2 mech assemblers, both for scythers, very handleable. A single auto inferno turret that's FOV, its field of view is a bit limited. There's a low shield, so we have to be standing inside the bubble, or else our bullets and projectiles will be deflected. There are 3 drop beacons. That's the spookiest bit. And the mech loot box. So the 3 drop beacons are what we have to worry about the most. And I haven't really decided how I want to handle this. If we simply ignore it, it actually won't activate, but inevitably, some caravan will walk through there. Sooner or later. I have Orca and have not found a reason to play him. I played Orca exactly once thanks to Nick Fury. Okay, now that I'm unpaused in RimWorld, I can continue to guilt-free rant about Snap for... Because I don't think we really, like... there's some things, but I don't really know how many I need to make them do, because they're busy with their own work. I may regret streaming this at 1080p today, depending on how the frame rate goes. We'll see how it goes. What is a drop beacon? It's basically a mech loot box, so whenever it activates, it will summon a few mechs from orbit. So each one of these, since there's 3, will summon a few mechs, and they're somewhat randomized as far as I can tell. So it'll be like 3 unknown small groups of mechs that will land in the near area. And then we have a mech capsule, which is also a mech loot box that will open with a small number of unknown mechs. So it makes it harder to prepare for specific types of mechs because you don't know what you're gonna bump into. We had a Edakeen raid, actually. That was the first non-mech raid that we had all. It was the only non-mech raid that we had all stream last time, I think. But yeah, it's like something that we're definitely gonna need to deal with very, very shortly. Very shortly. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. Okay, there we are. Hello, people arrivers. What's up? Megwar says, 32 months. That's exactly how long I have sucked at RimWorld. But not for much longer, right? Not for much longer. Anyways. I said I was going to rant about Snap, while also paying attention to, yeah, we were adding auto doors, and that's a work in progress right now. We're also moving and deconstructing all of our old production rooms. Yeah, what makes me kind of sad about Snap in its current state is that new cards keep coming out every week. Like, 1 new card comes out a week. And by and large, they have literally 0 effect on the game. Which is both good and bad, because it's good in the sense that like newer players who won't be able to obtain those cards until they get degraded to or downgraded to Series 4 anyways aren't going to be missing out, right? They're not going to be meta-defining cards that if you don't have, you're losing and falling behind. So there's not like a constant state of power creep right now with each new card coming out each week, but at the same time, they have so little effect on the day-to-day impact of the game that I still haven't seen some of them in a game that came out a month plus ago. So it's very, very strange, and I don't know how it's sustainable. I think the main thing is I don't know how it's sustainable from just like a game as a service standpoint. Because I would say the most defining cards right now, like the Season Pass cards are decently defining, especially before Zabu and Surfer got nerfed. So like the one that's the most accessible for technically the least amount of money, because it's $10, which I feel like that's the most affordable and accessible way to get a new card. That one has been very meta-defining, so that's good. But the other new cards need to have some sort of impact on the day-to-day play in order for people who get to the end game, where they've got most of the, or all of the available, easily accessible cards, need to have something to work towards. And I feel like I've had so little to work towards that I can actually get, I have enough tokens for 2 Series 5 cards and just haven't found one that I wanted yet. And those are the hardest ones to get. Or I could get 4 Series 4 cards and there's only 3 of those and I don't feel like I need any of them. So it's very strange. Okay, lights are going to be going kind of off and on here. We have been undoing all of the conduit that's visible on the floor because it's ugly. And lowers beauty in a given room. And then rebuilding those into the wall where possible. $10 for a card? I thought magic was bad. It is. Magic is far more than $10 a card for a meta-defining card. This wire is hideous! Scar smoke. I need to give you some... I mean, it's not just $10 for the card, by the way. It's $10 for the season pass, which includes the card, and then gives you something like $15 worth of in-game currencies back over the course of the month, in addition to the card. But either way, the other Series 5 cards are much more expensive than that. Genetic Chemical Dependency. Jones, I think you know what to do. Would Snap benefit from another game mode like an arena or draft type mode? I don't know. I don't think draft in Snap would be fun. I do think that they need a strictly casual game mode that doesn't play for rank. That also, like, they have a friend battle mode now, which we did with chat, and let people from chat queue against me, but that's not the same as having like a matchmaking casual mode. Thank you for repairing the door while we are in the middle of the fight here, Anderson. Trying not to kill our brave prisoner here. Dead. Calm. Game mode where you're limited to certain pools of cards could be fun. I do think that Snap would benefit from a competitive game mode that, if you're gonna do like a tournament. Like, basically the way it works right now is the friend battle mode is a best of series, where the first person to lose their health pool is the loser, and it could be a series of games, depending on how long that takes. I think having a mode like that, but at the beginning, you get to ban one card. So, like, if you're playing a Khazar deck, you can ban Killmonger. And then the opponent has to play a deck that does not contain that one card, and vice versa. So you could choose to ban Galactus, you could choose to ban Leech. In an ideal world, that would be unnecessary, but this is not an ideal world. I think in a perfect world, a meta should be healthy enough that you don't need picks and bans. Because I think every game that includes picks and bans is flawed in different ways. But yeah, right now, just using magic as an example, there's another thing to consider when discussing the price of cards, which is that Magic and other games require multiple copies of the same card. So you need multiple rares, multiple uncommons, and so on, which inflates the cost of a deck. Unless you're playing Commander. And Commander decks can be expensive for different reasons. Because they're big. They're big, and you need a lot of especially powerful cards. One after the other. For what I just said, Andy Amster, I was thinking of that more as like a tournament mode. Where if they want to have some kind of actual tournament, having a ban system is probably necessary for the health of that format. I wasn't thinking about that necessarily as a matchmaking. Because the length of play for the battle mode, as it's called, is already a much longer format. Hello, Delta V. Thank you for the fresh Prime sub. And welcome to stream. When do we want to take out the Mech Cluster? We also have a new power room, yeah. With our first of 6 chem fuel generators, and we're gonna add some more batteries in here. And then this was possibly just gonna be a duplicate room, but I haven't quite settled on it yet. And I need to redo the wall here. Yeah, we do have Joshua the Vampire now. Joshua the Vampire is 90 years old and needs a constant supply of hemogen and death rest. Need to get a whole slew of things situated today, but the number one thing is probably check the drug situation. We've got very limited supplies, I think, of all of the drugs. 23 smoke leaf, 27 yayo. Oh, whoa, yeah, I forgot about that. 30 Psychi. We didn't make the yayo. That was a drop. Hello, Chad. Hello, Hydro Frog. How's it going? What happened? Is Thrumbo okay? Yeah, Thrumbo's healing. I think that's a good idea, is at least wait until the Thrumbo is fully healed before we decide to pick on the Mech Cluster. That would be wise. Stockpile's looking good. They have some things that they need to move, and I think the reason is because maybe this shelf is not linked. Is there just some random armor, jade, and clothes there? Okay, question. If I assign all of these people to simply carry one yayo in their inventory, then the next time we have a prolonged fight and someone's having a mood swing towards the end of the fight, we can just have them take some yayo so they don't snap on the way back to base. It's a great idea. I'm gonna start doing that. Okay, so builders still have a decent amount to build, I think. We've been doing a good job of getting the steel auto doors put up in various important junctions throughout the colony. this is going to need to be an auto door as well. So let's go ahead and have that form up. People ride. Fathom, just confused. Welcome. New Fire, howdy. Asta? Someone said, yeah, yo. It's slightly different, slightly different. But yeah, we have 23 components left, and that's before hustling around and getting all of the outermost components that we can see right now. We have like 500 or so steel. I think tapping into a bit more of that is a good idea. Probably want to create some nooks. Okay, let's do, this is going to be kind of shoddy craftsmanship, but I think it is going to be a valuable addition to the base. And that is double walling this little pocket because there are 4 cryosleep caskets in here, which I'm gonna go ahead and claim. But claiming this is tough because now it's gonna become a target for raiders. But that's why I'm building an additional support wall here. That's why I said shoddy craftsmanship. And then what I'm gonna do, sort of dig a tunnel so we can get in there from inside the base. Right now we have 1 prisoner that's inside cryosleep, and we can probably go ahead and rescue them. I believe they were infected or bleeding or something bad was happening. So I got Joshua, a doctor here. Stanley has an infection and is bleeding out. That was the problem, I think. We were waiting until we had more medicine. We only have 52, so it's not like we have a ton, but 52 is still more than we had a minute ago. Can you try and do the infections? Just one of them? I think it does treat both. But we're gonna go ahead and capture Stanley now. Prisoner crypto sleep is always nice. Yes, it is. It's just like when the prisoners are being too troublesome. In fact, we probably should put them back, because I don't know if having a 4th prisoner is a great idea right now. I do think that we were somewhat close. Yeah, 2.5 resistance on Scar Smoke. Let's give them some Psychite, because they have a genetic dependency. Allies hungry. Why are we feeding them from our rations? We've been feeding them from survival meals. Okay. Now I need you to prioritize tending Stanley. Stanley will have to be broken of their coven of spiritualism. And the Zith was also the one that we have been siphoning for blood. They've lost both of their arms, don't ask. So yeah, Scar Smoke should be recruited shortly, I think. Oh! Ah! That's the sound the Zith made after they tried to prison break for the 5th time, and we sent somebody in with uranium warhammers. Do I need to buy the DLC to enjoy the base game? No. The base game has a lot of content and is very difficult and challenging in its way. So I would just start there, and then once you feel like you have a good grasp of the basics, then I would move to the DLCs. They add complexity, they add depth, and they add a lot more gameplay, not to mention all the mods. People arrive. Hello, Rapid Recline. What's up, Grugan Mod Squad? One patient awaits operation. We'll get there. Age reversal demanded. I can't do that, Darren. There's going to be a lot of people who want age reversal, and I won't be able to give it to them at all. 5 tattered apparel. That's our armor, which is about to fall off of our bodies. So we just need to make sure 11% and 13%. It's bad. We just need to make sure that we have a backup set of armor for everyone. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus a 10th. We're about to need 10 sets of flak. But we can really just shrink that to 8. Ooh, cotton is being harvested, which is directly going to enable us to make that armor. We need cotton plus components.
Snapped.
Who's snapping on me? Cloth, steel, and components. Let us make the new sets of armor. And then I wanted to go from this to whatever drug we are the shortest on, which right now looks like beer. Oh wait, no, we have 600 hops. Okay, sick. Let's change it to smoke leaf? Yeah, let's do smoke leaf. The armor definitely proved its worth. I agree. The armor definitely is a contributing factor to having made it this far in the game. I'd say that is accurate. Gonna deconstruct some more conduit. Finish smoothing this surface. And then we can run power conduit here. Get it out of the crossroads. I just lost 3 naked brutality runs in a row in the first 10 days. I'm just gonna watch E-Town instead. It do be like that. Naked brutality is definitely at the hardest at the very beginning of the game, for sure. I can set a meditation spot. I don't know if it's going to be good enough, but we can definitely meditate with the sunspot there. Animal filth. I was trying to grow hay. Yeah, we're growing a little bit of hay. And I'm really glad we got the hops harvest. That's going to be kind of huge. Masterwork button-down shirt. It is beautiful. Does hydroponics grow faster than fertile? That depends on the plant. In this case, you would want to go and look at fertility sensitivity in order to designate that. But by and large, yes. Because the fertility of fertile soil is 140%. And then the fertility is 280%. So it's roughly 2 times as fertile, but not all crops have 100% fertility sensitivity. No, I said that, Dragobot. I do not have RGB lights researched. Unfortunately, no. I do not. Anyways, chat, I'm sorry that I'm At the beginning of stream, I'm such a downer. Not excited about any new games. Annoyed with the snap meta. Yeah, I'm just a disappointed David. Disappointed Debbie. Debbie, all right? I crave more stimulation. My standards are so high now. It's not easy to impress me. I think the dopamine was just so heavy at the end of last year that this is just the roller coaster going down the other way. Like, we went from basically a surprise RimWorld DLC that, by all accounts, has added a lot of interesting and fun things to the game. We had Dwarf Fortress come out on Steam, and I discovered Marvel Snap, which blindsided me and became my daily fix of fun. So yeah, this is the post-fun hangover from like December through February. That was like end of December through February, because Dwarf Fort was beginning of December. It was just too much all at once. So now I am seeking something that can fulfill that. RimWorld's still fun, but that new factor has worn off a bit, even though there's still content I haven't seen. That initial euphoria. Now it's just a solid, fun game. I put the word fun in air quotes, though. When it's not torturing me, it's fun. Have you played checkers before? Checkmate is what I'd say. Masterwork Flakvest is that's good. It's very good. Until the next DLC is announced just 1 week before it releases. That'll probably be at earliest at the end of this year. I'd be very surprised if it was even this year, to be perfectly honest. God, I love watching these auto doors. People can just go. We should get them into and out of the stockpile room, because stockpile needs to be tapped into frequently. Things typically start moving in the right direction for us. Never mind. Okay, no, it's just one person getting sick from the flu. Luckily, just a prisoner who is themselves sickly. Has Etal ever figured out where does the multi-analyzer go? I was gonna put it like here, but if I really wanted to, like, if you're talking about spacing, when you said, I read that the first time, and I thought you were asking if I ever figured out where a multi-analyzer goes. So I was about to respond indignantly, like, yes, I have built a multi-analyzer before, actually. He's never figured it out. Stanley just got out of crypto sleep and then switched to a completely different religion, as you do. All right, we're gonna do what we did before and just reduce their resistance first. Where does the multi-analyzer go? Does it go here? I guess so. And we can just put a light over there? I don't know, is there gonna be enough light in here? Flak Pants Masterwork. God, this is a lot of raw fungus. We need more people just to haul stuff. Isaiah, is there any more components behind this? Nope. Get that out of here. Hey, get that out of here. Now build that granite wall. Okay, has the Thrumbo healed yet? Is it time? Why don't we wait until the rain is over with at least? And then we'll go poke the beehive. Then we'll go poke the beehive. Oh, uh-oh. This is a doomed colony now. Within the first hour of gameplay, no less. Why have you done this? Very much playing with fire. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other ambrosia. There was ambrosia somewhere. There it is. Let's go harvest that. It's definitely ready. Totally forgot about it. Also, what's up? Devil owes me rent for 9 months. Thanks for the sub. And Expo Ol for the double sub. You're the one that snapped on me. Thanks for snapping. Darth Vader, hulking. Good job, Darth Vader. You're doing great. Keep it up. Why are you guys pushing into subs during the yo? Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Wage Squeeze. Hello. Almost a year sub as well. Thanks for supporting the stream. They actually have enough jobs, I don't even need to do anything right now. When was the last raid? Recently. So we should have time. Yeah, it's only been 4 days. So we should actually have some free time to chill. Which, of course, we're gonna spend defeating a Mech Cluster. Duh. Which I forgot to grab my weapon. Which I have now lost. There it is. These are bio-coded. We need to start burning bio-coded weapons. I didn't screw this up, did I? I don't think I did. Didn't I just beat you up? Didn't I just beat you up? That was Scar's smoke. No one's feeding the prisoners. Go down. Dude, the base is so clean. We need more planters. Beers! The beers are back! Yeah. Yeah. And we're also going to manage our drug policy that ambrosia is just allowed for recreation whenever they want, because there's not going to be that much. We did it! Oh, wow. Hey, well, wow. Good job, everybody. You did it! Well done. You're about to recruit what's-his-face without converting him. Who? Scarsmoke is an imperialist. His resistance is broken. The Zenth is 10.2, just a hemogen farm. We're reducing resistance on ally, not recruiting them, and then Stanley's also reducing resistance, so... Goodbye. Time someone out for 10 minutes again. Goodbye. Everybody get down. It's a war zone out there right now, chat. Now it is so quiet. Jones is already healed. They're having a beer and some Psykite tea, just doubling down. Get that mood up. And I want to say, I think it's time to just, now or never. The prisoners are reasonably fed. Scarsmoke has joined a community as the newest imperialist, undergrounder, and nimble. They are going to be, at the moment, our brawler in training, which I'm very excited about. Is anyone else good at doctoring? Nope, definitely not you. You do have a 4, which is baseline. Good at childcare. The other thing about Scarsmoke is they have a social skill with a fireball, so they might actually become the new moral guide. Just, please, please, we need a new pastor in our church. It's so desperate. We're putting out wanted signs on the streetlights. We don't care if you're a recent convertee. You're still morally superior to the rest of us bastards. We're looking for light in the darkness. All right, Jones is now no longer going to be assisting with wardening. Scarsmoke is. They're also good at mining, which is excellent news. Then they're gonna haul, then they're gonna clean. Perfect. So let's get them hooked up with some brawler gear if we have any extra. There's your flak jacket. There's your vest. There's your helmet. There's your pants. All right, you are suited up. What we don't have is another uranium warhammer. Look at the deeps on this thing, dude. We need to watch your mood carefully, because if you go insane with the warhammer, then we're gonna have a problem. We should have enough uranium to create one, though. Make sure it's a high-skill job. For the time being, we're just going to give them... I mean, the longsword will do what we need it to do for the purposes of this fight, because it's going to take a minute before we can make a new uranium. But yeah, Joshua, I think, is going to be able to make that soon. They're working on the flak jacket for now. Got a flak jacket on you. You've got a parka. Jose is our newest grown-up child. They're still a child by all accounts at 13, but they're capable of fighting for the colony now. Unfortunately, they don't have much in the way of combat skills, so we just kind of gave them... a default bolt-action rifle to get some training in. Okay, they got a vest, a helmet, and pants. That's good enough for the minimum. That's good enough to get you to go outside and pew-pew with the rest of us. Whew, I didn't know that we had 4 hemogens stockpiled. That's lovely. So what I want to check right now is 2 things. I want to check fire resistance and smoke pop effectiveness. So Jones has fire foam. So we have 2 fire foam poppers and 4 smoke pops. Okay, that's another thing you need is a shield belt, my friend. I don't know that we ever made one. I don't even think we have the research. We do not. So that's going to be one issue with this melee, not having a shield. They're just going to have to stand in smoke. Are we ready to be gaming? Let's go. It's gaming time, chat. So we gotta fight this without really knowing what we're fighting against. It's 3 drop beacons and a mech capsule, and then 2 scyther creators, plus triple auto charge turrets. We're basically just gonna stand in smoke to evade the turrets, and then take down the rest piecemeal. Anderson is already threatening a break risk. We're gonna have Anderson just drop the yayo and then snort the yayo. I need Anderson to be here. That's why we have Yayo in our pocket. That is exactly why. Pain is halved. That's the only downside. 50% off pain is rough for us, because that means they'd probably die before they fell over. But they are faster. The move rate is nice on melee. This is our our take on Go Juice. Okay, chat. So here's the plan. The plan is to start on this side, because I think it's just more open. But if we start on this side, we get more chain reaction with the unstable power cells. I think that this is going to be okay. We just need to get inside of the shield. Where's the shield? The graphic is bugged. There's little dots. These little dots, I think, are it. So we actually need to move in. Oh, dear. This is... The shield is going to make this very awkward, actually. Because I'd have to go... I have to be standing here. Unless we attack from the south. Okay, we just need to go from the south. Thrumbo, I don't think you'll activate the thingy, but just in case you activate the thingy, we're going to do this nice and slow. Alright, we ready? Shield says it's charging. Oh yeah, it is charging. 0.4 hours. You right, you right. We're gonna pop. I only have one smoke here. 3 smokes. Let's do combat command. 2 smokes. Okay, so we have like 6. We actually have 9 smokes. So we want to start shrouded in smoke. And then we want to move up inside the smoke. And then we want to pop, not fire foam. Where's the person with 3 smokes? Okay, so at this stage, we just want to flip some people around. Probably move Jose back. And then go pew 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 pew. Here come the mech drop pods. I want to move, change shotgun up. Dude, there's a centipede in the mech capsule. Mechanoids have assembled and will defend their cluster. All right, where's the drop pods? Okay, there's like 4 up here, 2 right in front of us. We got the scythers out. We need to change targets and blow up the scythers now. Okay, now we need to pop another smoke to make the smoke go a little further. This is going to be very cautious. All right, now we're going to pop fire foam. Now we're going to focus on the other scyther. That's going to pop too. Scar smoke. Back it up a little bit, my friend. Anderson. All right, we are clear of a majority of the explosions, but we have 2 centipedes that just dropped on us in a fairly awkward spot. We need to push up now. People are already bleeding because they're hitting us through the smoke. We don't really have that much cover outside of the smoke. I do have some jumpers. We keep layering in smoke and moving up. That's why we have it. I just forget who's got the smoke left. Okay, so at this stage, we're gonna go ahead and it's hard to intercept the centipede. We need to move everybody up to this smoke's edge here. Gonna get Anderson. Jesus. Okay, we need to just jump out, tackle the centipede, while everybody else focuses down the auto charge turret. Dude, look how accurate the centipede is even through smoke, dude. Shut off my little index finger. Gotta take these out before we can move to intercept the centipede on this side. And also don't forget the power cells that are just like here. Oh shit, everybody take cover. We got a couple more smokes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, I need all hands fire at the unstable power cell. Scar smoke is just getting lit up. I'm gonna go ahead and back you out. I don't want to release the thrombo yet because of the other issues that we're having. All right, they somehow just killed this centipede with a chain shotgun, which Chain reaction time. Okay, we're gonna start triaging wounds. I need Phaon to do some emergency yayo snorting. While Joshua finds Scar Smoke and gives them some tins. All right, now let's start shooting up the weather controller. Everyone who's not bleeding can go home. I'm gonna have Jones also snort some yayo. Are you gonna snort it here? You go home. You go home. You go home. We'll try and tend Isaias. Okay, that could have gone better, it could have gone worse. I feel like, a lot of that can just be alleviated by Scar Smoke having a shield next time, which we will now have time to prepare. I wouldn't hate if somebody tended the Val. He hates free power. You talking about power cells? You mean the thing that one person can just go berserk and blow themselves up inside your base somewhere? Yeah, I love those things. All right, high on Yayo is a 35. Feeling pumped! Let's do this! All right, you guys need a little bit of hospitalization. Scar Smoke, what are you doing, dude? Go get in the dang hospital bed. Snort Yayo and get your ass inside. All right, Val is just gonna bleed out while having a nice meal. Jet, you're not really hurt, are you? No. Val is much more hurt than you, and Scar Smoke is only just now getting inside. Where is Jones? Slightly bruised, but otherwise okay. Okay, we might just have to start dosing on Yayo anytime we go into battle. Unfortunately, we don't know how to produce anymore, so I've only got what's left in the stockpile at the moment. A caravan is approaching. They are a shaman merchant. They'll hang around for a while before leaving. Temperature is kind of cold, so I might send someone out to go treat with them in a moment. After I stop Scar Smoke from bleeding out, after their first engagement, that was a pretty brutal first. Their arm has already been shot off. I don't remember when that. I must have done that. I need to give them a prosthetic. It's on the right shoulder. We're gonna suspend that until they're healed at least. They're already leaving. I don't think I'll be able to catch them. Goodbye. Okay, well, that was fun. Didn't have time to go get them. They're in the most awkward section of the base as well. Like, I can't get there fast. That's why we're kind of creating a separate exit down here to escape having to go through this swamp. Big pain. Thank you, Lashley, for the 19 months. What's up, Lashley? Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out for one more. Chat, we got another mech cluster dealt with. So we should at least congratulate ourselves a little on that. And we can now put everybody back to unscheduled. Crops are dying because cold. We may have one last ditch effort to save some of them or not. I'm not gonna fret too much because we have hydroponics. And it should be warming up as the sun comes up. Does fire foam ever wash away? It does, yeah. All dirt, blood, and fire foam and such does wash away. Okay, doctors should come and fix. Ally, are you dying to flu? No, you're good. Drug addicted military. Can't see the downsides there. What, you're saying that we shouldn't have an entire army of hussars? Is that what you're saying? Bing, 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 bing. It's Christmas time. Okay. Oh, dude, chat. I saw the new episode of The Last of Us yesterday. I'm all caught up. And we're infected. Scar Smoke has an infection in their leg. I can't, like, it... I can't believe that this is the best video game TV show of all time. Of all things, The Last of Us was not the thing that I thought that was going to take that title. E-Town, do you watch South Park? No. I don't watch many things. That was very satisfying. Better than Pokemon? Pokemon isn't a video game TV show. Pokemon the game is a video game adaptation of the Pokemon show. Etel only watches cringe. That's true, I do read chat for a living. But yeah, I meant more like live action, because there's a lot of video game adaptation TV shows that are animated. Animated is much easier. See Arcane. Obviously, I don't mean to say that the animation in Arcane is easy, but it's easier to make a compelling video game adaptation that is animated because video games themselves are also animated. Therefore, it feels more natural. and less strange. Speaking of Arcane, when is Arcane Season 2 supposed? It's expected sometime in 2023? Is that still the case? Because that actually came out in 2021, right? That was like November 2021. And I don't even like League of Legends, and it was a great show. You're not gonna convert me that easily, Riot. It'll take more than one good TV show to get me into your stinky moneymaker. No one likes League of Legends, especially the people who play it. Age reversal demanded Monkus? Yeah, that's another thing that we cannot give. Add it to the list of things that we cannot give. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, hey. I thought that they were gonna like take care of this stuff today, and I see that that is my bad. So too late. Hay is for nerds. Crops are for nerds. We'll just have them keep eating fungus. It's not the worst thing in the world. But I did want the hay so that we could put some hay flooring in. Can you grow hay in hydroponics? You cannot. Wow, that sucks. They're just going to keep being dirty and stinky. Have you ever installed LOL? Literally no. The only top-down MOBA that I've ever played is the Blizzard one, Heroes of the Storm. That was decently fun. Like, I enjoyed it, but immediately bounced off of it. Like, I didn't feel an urge to come back. I was like, ooh, that was fun, but not in a way that I need to play it again. That was years ago now. I did install Dota 2 way back in the day, and I was in the tutorial and I was like, I actually don't like this at all. And I quit before I even really played like a match. It just felt so laggy. But I think at the same time I was probably playing Smite. And Smite felt instantaneous. So I played a bunch of Smite, which is not top-down. But Smite is the MOBA that I played the most. You can grow hay on fun gravel, but is it fun though? Early Smite, my beloved. Smite was sick. It was unique, held my attention. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Fun to play with friends too. We need to reconnect some of these lights to the grid. Darren started a social fight with Joshua over a game of pool? Why would you do this? But yeah, Smite definitely felt like new and innovative at the time. I would agree. Felt very unique. We can try and tame 2 of the Thrumbos and see if that works. It's probably not going to work, but we can give it a shot. Okay, let me see what everyone's up to. Anderson, of course, is going to... Oh, they're on anything time. Oh, you're all on anything time. How dare you? Get to work. You had your combat victory. Now you must take care of the things that matter most. Jones is making the fuel for us. Jet is hauling heater to the heater. Good. Darren recuperating. We do have some people still healing. Young Jose is just keeping the base clean. Val is only 17 and hauling scythers after nearly dying in that last engagement. Down to medium pain. Isaiah is helping with the fungus. Scar Smoke healing of their infection. Okay, we desperately will need to grow more heal root after this batch of smoke leaf. So hopefully we have enough drugs. We will not have enough Psychite tea, but we'll have beer and smoke leaf instead. Ideally, that'll be enough. I do want to get a second hydroponics room, but that is going to require additional power. It's probably a good investment for us, though. Strategically mining this out so that we leave the middle as a pillar until we can get the support pillars. These support pillars are actually keeping the roof up in the middle because it's just simply too far away from the surrounding walls. Isaiah is at a... oh, come on. You're gonna destroy the tube TV? It's 4 components and 80 steel. You're the newest colonist, Scar Smoke.
I want a neural supercharge. I want an artificial body part. There are non-believers in my colony.
I'm arresting you if I can. Is anyone around that can arrest this person? Actually, no. Jose has a 100% chance of success here. Even though Jose's 13. Good job, Jose. Well done. Look, I'm giving you pain block and an opportunity to go just smoke a joint. You've developed a... oh, you have a Psychite dependency, yeah. That's going to be a problem when we run out of Psychite soon. That's true. We should have enough time to make it work. But yeah, just take a load off. Relax a bit, Scar Smoke. I know you're going to be thinking about having gotten arrested recently, but don't let it get you down. What do we have? We have 500 marble. 500 marble. That is good. That is good. I don't know how I feel about the high-tech research bench room being right here next to the stone cutters. I might just go ahead and close this room off. I don't like that it's only accessible by cutting through, but it is what it is. All right, new auto doors on the stockpile. In between here. Probably on this one as well. Am I going to allow construction of the research bench? Yes. Let's just go ahead and get that in. No, let's get the floor in. I guess I'm going to keep it granite in order to match everything else. But we can have a bit of marble as a treat. And then switch to granite like all the other rooms up here. I would say Something like this will look nice, and then just throw granite flagstone in between. We can actually do tile. I think it'll look good having this entire section be tile and then granite between the gaps. Wasn't there ambrosia on the map? You mean the ambrosia that we, I don't know, harvested and put in our stockpile? And yeah, there's some on the map. Jose knows all about baby drill. Jose is very well acquainted. All right, listen here, bud. Anderson, go put your stinky helmet on. Go put your visage mask on. Phaon, go put your visage mask on. Where are the visage masks, and why are you refusing to equip them? Is it because it's supposed to be work time? I know we have one. There it is. Let's get you out of the darkness. God, look at Anderson, dude. Bionic eyes, 2 bionic arms, 1 bionic leg, a toe burned off, nose has been shattered, and has a psychic brain. That would definitely be a sight to behold in full grenadier armor with a marine helmet. On or off. Alright, that'll help the mood slightly. Being around Joshua is also helpful, because Joshua's just in a really chipper space right now. Sanguine, alcohol warmth, loves the rec room, loves the dining room. That man is ready to become this planet's architect. I think so, yeah. On the brink of disaster, though. We are on the brink of disaster. Which is why Mary Skipper is here. Hello, Mary Skipper. Yeah, they're starting to demand age reversals. I'm confused why Darren is the first one who demands it at 35 years old, and the only one, as it happens. I also know that we need a research project. I'm working on it. We still have this problem called not enough colonists. They're all so old! I think I need an age reversal. I'm starting to think that I need an age reversal. I'm sorry you were imprisoned and we disturbed your sleep, Scar Smoke. But I gave you a bedroom. We're gonna have to work on the new bedroom set. But I need more manpower. Did we decide what we were gonna turn this room into? I'm thinking main armory now. Unless there's another production room that we need. We're gonna need a new freezer and a new kitchen. But probably not there. That seems like something that's gonna go on this side. I just need to find some outdoor space. This actually might end up being a great spot for the freezer. Now that I'm looking at it, the way that we're setting this up with like a perimeter wall. I feel like with this little outside crack, we're gonna end up turning this into a freezer room. Plus, there's hydroponics right there. So that works perfectly, yes. Love that idea. Okay. In that case, we're left with, we have biofuel check, we have crematorium check, we have art check. Fermenting barrels can go closer to the freezer or the hydroponics. Butcher, ditto. Stove, ditto. Nutrient paste, ditto. Hoppers go with them. We already have stone cutters up here. Brewery can go next to the freezers down below. We have we have a smelter somewhere, don't we? Did I build a smelter? We do need one. Melts down slag. We have... oh, we need a tailor. Yeah, we need tailoring. Well, I was going to potentially make this into the armory, but now tailoring makes a lot of sense. Tailoring can also kind of go somewhere else if we wanted to. We could just do tailoring in this room, because I don't know what else to put in here with the comms console. Yeah, this seems like too small of a space. We could have this be also an armory, and just be north-south. Let me do hypothetical here. These lamps are kind of in the way. You're in the way. But no, it's kind of all in the way, actually. This is way too small for an armory. If we could squeeze in the electric tailoring benches here, then we could just use this for clothes. We already have one electric tailoring bench. Those can actually squeeze in. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's just a few bits and pieces here and there that need to be moved. We got one fire foam popper. Where else do we need fire foam poppers? For sure in this room. I'm thinking deconstruct this granite. Move the lamp back there. Yeah, this is gonna be good, dude. The Raider Encampment. Kamba Kamaro has sent us a message. Apparently, Idakeen, based in a nearby camp, have been raiding them. The camp is controlled by the clan of Shawan. Eliminate these enemies for a Silink Neuroformer or Ida joins. It's guarded by 9 Idakeen. Jealous psychopath bloodlust with good shooting, melee, social, and artistic skills? This is not a bad reward. 9 Idakeen is still difficult. And there's turrets. It's a decent reward. We would have to campaign with the majority of our colonists, I think. Okay, we did all that, so we can move fire foam popper in this room. Likewise, gonna want fire foam poppers in the research room. Okay. And then we finally have somewhere for these granite shelves to go. I don't know if we necessarily need this light. I'm gonna throw it in here for now. The plan's all coming together, chat. The plan is all coming together. A vampire rest room. Yeah, that would be good. We'll do that sooner or later. But yeah, the 30's hitting me hard, too. If I do Tribal Start and go Arconexus, will research speed remain lowered in the second and third colony? I think so, yes. I think it's just a static debuff to Tribal Start, but I could be wrong. Anderson, go drink a beer. Before you snap. God, these auto doors are amazing. So much faster moving through the base. Okay, Anderson is helping the prisoners. Phaon and Darren are in here with the Eternal Fungus. Joshua is cutting some blocks, which I want to go ahead and deconstruct. Some doors to get some new big boy doors here. Okay, where was I? Yep, Joshua is also helping with the flooring in the new room. Jones is visiting the grave of Ho. Rip Ho. Anderson meditating on our holy statue, the Sunspot. That's not who I wanted to see. Jet and Phaon sharing a word over a bite to eat. Jose playing a game of pool, while Val relaxes socially with some ambrosia. Scar Smoke is fully healed, and Isaias is digging out our new hydroponics room. Well, the colonist count going up is nice. I don't feel comfortable yet. But this is starting to fill out. This is what we've been wanting all this time. It's almost high-tech research bench time.
Praise the eternal fungus, that which keeps us alive, no matter the weather. Rain or eternal smoke cloud be damned.
Scar Smoke, you have a lot to learn about mining. Isaias has a 17 skill. The doors. Beautiful doors. 50 watts of power apiece. Ooh, bulk goods trader. Trade ship passing nearby. Okay, one thing we need to do for sure. Is figure out how the heck we want these lights and shelves to be. I need to get some of the goods. We can only trade goods that are within the range of our trade beacons. Therefore, trying to select this shelf. Oh, it's a single shelf underneath. Okay. That was really confusing me for some reason. Thought it was a double shelf. But alas. Okay, Joshua went to sleep. Can you come out and help me real quick? Anderson, can you do one of these? Jet, can you do one of these? But yeah, we're gonna get organized in here pretty soon. Wait, are these, what kind of shelves are these? Marble. Oh no, one of them's stinky. Marble's actually great. It's just different than all the other ones we currently have. We could use a trade beacon in this room. That way, everything that is inside this room is tradable. Because we have a lot of stuff there. All right, let's get Jones to go say hi to the bulk goods trader and see what they got. What say you? We do have a lot of dromedaries now. Do we really need more than 4 dromedaries? Let's sell one of the, like, dromedary 1. And dromedary 2. And that way we'll still have dromedary 3, 4, and 2 calves. I'm allergic to the dromedary trade. It's 300 silver for free. We're also about to be having a lot of yaks. We got too many animals, arguably. I might sell one of the dromedary calves as well, just to make it so we don't have to feed as much. What else do we have that might be a good trade? Some random pigskin, camel hide, wolf skin, fox fur. We probably won't use a Garotland seed, but... Oh, I need to install the arm. Forgot about that. Veil, cowboy hats. Yeah, let's get rid of the cowboy hats for now. The toques are much better. Gotta keep all the extra flak that we have because we're a little short on extra armor once our current armor runs out. Bison wool parka, 64%. Yeah, I'm gonna just trade away the things that are low HP. Hold on to the rest. It's about 7. We have about 2,300 silver worth of stuff. It's probably a good time to buy. They have a lot of drugs. I think we can always buy a little bit of meds. We'll have 40 regular meds. We're down to 8 components, so I think it's always by component time. I think we'll need another advanced component, won't we? We only have 1. So let's buy an advanced component. And we could actually just drop the meds and then buy some neutroamine. And start stockpiling that. That's going to be basically all of our current stockpile of silver. Why did you have to put it all the way over there? Because, well, we will need 2 advanced components, I think. Hi, is this a streamer that's allergic to a lot of stuff? Yes. It is. Hello, Darkencito. And thanks for over 2 years of sub. Welcome back for one more.
I'm just gonna destroy this shelf. I'm just gonna destroy it.
I understand it's a bit odd that these shelves are in the middle of the dang floor, but we're gonna need the extra real estate in here. Okay, I wonder if we have some downtime right now. Would it be a good idea, because this was enemy raid plus Mech Cluster like 8 days ago. I wonder if now's a good time to go take out that random Mech Cluster that's doing smoke cloud year-round. Who's got the medical emergency? Stanley? What? It's just psychite dependency? 51 days ago. Ah. Was it that long? Okay, we're gonna help you out. We're gonna help you out, Stanley. The Waster's having a psychite dependency is a bit rough. We're growing drugs as fast as we can, but we can only grow so many. Okay, Stanley can walk again, and just had a crisis of belief. Ooh, that's probably good for us. We just need to break their resistance, then convert them to imperialism, and then let them join our colony as a brand new melee mining doctor who happens to be incapable of firefighting. No big deal. So the Zith has been here for so long, they've just become our blood farm now. We're just harvesting hemogen from them. We gave them a prosthetic arm in an attempt to try and convince them to join the colony after we had some trouble and may have broken both their arms. Ding, 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 ding. Nobody to go into the classroom, though. It's very sad. Nobody's going to class. Oh no, Thrumbo, come back! Guess we're not taming any Thrumbos either. Well, this is developing. This is going to be our second hydroponics room. When we have 2 hydroponics plus fungus, we're going to be very well set. Let me check on power. I think it's a good time to build a second chem fuel power gen in here. We're going to need a vent in this room as well. I'm just going to go ahead and clean this up a little bit, I think. Actually, just leave it. We do need to, like, mine a pocket out. Where do you plan to put the fungus? I don't know. That's a good question. This can become a fungus room. No, it can't. Oh, there's a roof here. That actually is kind of useful. We can de-roof this if we wanted to, but it's bad for fungus. But yeah, we got about 100 different jobs that need doing right now. One of them is being done. Let's switch this over to heal root. Perhaps the funnel can double as a fungus farm. What happens if they light it on fire? We're gonna have some problems. I guess we can harvest Garanlan. I love just all 4 of them having a beer around the table. Hey! Angry Muffalos. That's a lot of angry Muffalos. Angry Muffalos, where are you going though? Why? What? What's the plan here? No, don't run in those. I didn't know we had such good range. Let's go to the other side. Please don't erase the rest of these spike traps. I think they're just avoiding the one patch of swamp there, which is hilarious. Free food. That is a lot of free meat that just showed up on our doorstep. So we're going to be able to make some more survival meals and or fine meals, depending on our priorities here. I'd say we have 36 packaged survival meals. Why don't we up that to 50? Or 60? Whew, raid over. Just like that. Okay, why did I make this wooden? No, that's the old one. That's just the old one. Okay, well. Let's deconstruct that. Wait, no, this is the new one. I just am stupid. All right, I have some jobs to do. Number one is customizing the way that these shelves hold things. Okay, so we need to link all of them, and then clear all of them, and then pretty much focus on apparel. So this should hold nothing that is tainted. Nothing. I don't know why there probably isn't bio-coated apparel, but no tainted, no bio-coated if it exists. But we're gonna ban armor. Certain types of headsets. And pretty much all utility. Okay, this is just for clothes, and I forgot to link this one as well. Is the playlist mod you use available online to just listen to? Yeah. You can listen to P Music on Spotify. It's probably also... Chat, stop. You guys are... Is everyone that's writing spoofy in chat on their phone right now? And just letting it autocorrect them? There's a couple people who just wrote spoofy in chat instead of Spotify. No, spoofy is a meme. Boomer doesn't know about spoofy. Okay, well here's the thing. This boomer just Googled your meme and wrote spoofy meme. And you know what the first thing that came up was? iFunny. So, who's the loser now? After Twitter is dead, you'll wish you built up a following on iFunny. Joke's on you. I haven't built up a following on Twitter. It's not hard to see why. I literally only tweet going live messages, so. Because tweeting every day is hard. All right, don't let Northern Lions' paid team at the round table of writers fool you. Just tweet E every day. Okay, I'm gonna tweet, as an experiment, I'm gonna tweet E right now. And we're going to find out how effective that is. There, I just did it. You have to do it every day for a month. I don't know if I can do it every day for a month, but I can try. Can't you schedule tweets? Or you want me to just schedule it every day for a month? Wow, but the interaction with this tweet is off the charts. I think I have the answer to fix Elon Musk's ailing impressions of his own tweets on his own website. I think I can help. He's gonna get mad if you have more interactions than him. Mind-blowing tweet changed my life. Just be careful, chat. Just be careful that I can't have too many of you reply because it's gonna look like you're ratioing me with like replies versus likes. The likes have to be higher. E plus ratio. Controversial tweet. Well, we're back to having some smoke leaf. We're gonna regrow heal root. And I don't think I need to tell them to do anything until the next time that we're attacked. Other than maybe change the prisoners. We're still reducing resistance. Stanley might actually join us in the not-too-distant future. That's a lot of meat. It is. Some of it is edible and some of it is not. The thrumbo meat is what we're trying to avoid. Chad, if you don't like that tweet right now, I'll never do the e-meme again. Or read your comments that say that. He's lying. Am I? Do you really want to test me? Okay, the Icarus is coming up soon. That's our once-a-year chance to get a new colonist, which is hilarious. And it's only because of ideology and nothing that Cassandra has done for us. Ship down. A shuttle of the Fallen Empire has taken damage and seeks place to land. There's 2 civilians and a leader you need to protect. A tribal attack. They have 2 cataphracts to help defend. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick them up. You can get hard drugs, death rest capacity serum, or honor. We probably should do this one. So that we can get the death rest capacity serum for Joshua. Now we actually have a reason for it. It's only 1 extra building, and we have, well, 0 buildings right now. remember when Chad debated if that was OP, the ritual? And then in the 11 years we've done it, it's been good 3 times and summoned a person once. Yeah. 1 time. I didn't mean to turn this into medical room for prisoners, but it is what it is. What was I gonna do? I don't remember. You guys distracted me. Something power. We did get a second Kimfield Gin in here. We need to eventually phase them out of this room. There's just too many things to do, chat. We do need to build the high-tech research bench, though. Like, that needs to happen. Now that we got the floor, especially. I think we're sort of just waiting until we get the other hydroponics room up. So, in anticipation of that, we're going to need a lot of components and a lot of steel. None of which we have right now. Oh, I need to close this off. The animals should not be in here. The animals are just running rampant in the crypto sleep room. Here's some components. Here's some accessible steel. There's some accessible steel. Here's some components. You guys got plenty of things to dig. That's why we're gonna be, like, so happy when Stanley is for sure converted. Have you used the wall lights mod? Probably a while ago I have. There's a lot of good rimworld mods. This is so much faster now that we've got the doors reinstalled. Okay, research bench is going up. Clothes are sort of being stockpiled in here. It's already not full, but close. We're gonna need a host of other shelves because this is gonna become the armory now. I am aware that the floors are a bit messy. So let's say this is an armory. Do we want it like... Oh no. The shape of this room was not counted on, unfortunately. This'll work. Okay, and then we'll get the singles. Get some granite craft singles. They can even be facing the same way as all the other ones, or they can all face mid. Here comes the colony wealth. Here it comes. And then, of course, for safety, a fire foam popper right in the middle of the room. The Zith? The Zith? Zith? He's losing it. He's losing it. He's losing it. I don't know where chair go. Where does chair go? I don't know. Not in here. I guess you can always just deconstruct some of these old stinky ones. These are just good quality. We can do better.
Rimworld is ruining him. Rimworld is ruining him.
Okay, chat. First, non-sub that can... I'm trying to think of a sub non-sub challenge to get a free sub. Hey, down chat. Hello, Bucky. What's up? Tabs in. Okay, we're gonna do two things. Let's start with the easier one. The first chatter that I see that has a first time chat message will get a free sub right now. It has to have the bracket around it. Yeet! All right, what up, Fair Force? Enjoy your sub. Coming in hot. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
All right, we have a very close second place. Listen, Sam Diamond, here's a problem. You're getting a gift sub, but you're not even following my Twitch channel.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Those are the people that just got a gift sub. Thanks for the sub. Bye. Later, nerd. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
People leave. Illard gifting 10 community subs. Hello, Illard. And welcome, Very Cloudberry, for the first month. Fearless. Musical. And Good Ol' Rocky. Welcome back, Wild Hobo Tiakshu. Sibashanzi, Mild Thinking Professor, Hurricane, Kiaputhina, and more. Actually, I think that's all of them. And then Chop said, not me, not you, Chops. Thank you, Illard, for the 10 gift subs. That actually hit up some other first-timers. Cargo pods. It's 23 Yayo. Cassandra's like, hey, I heard you were using Yayo to win these fights. That's a good drop. That is indeed a good drop.
Your opponent has snapped.
That scares
Okay,
me.
I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Why you guys gotta outdo me? I'm like, hey, here's 2 gift subs. Chat's like, here's 10. Here's 10 more. Take them. Take them. Code Mech Enjoy is saying enjoy if you got one. To Cosm, Captain Squirrel, Atom Bomb, The Frigs, Devolf, Dynamic Wind, Droog, Fitzlurk, a bunch of letters, and Vinegar. The laundering is so obvious. This is some clean money. Clean money coming in. It has been thoroughly washed. Thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate it, Code Mech. And enjoy them if you got them, chatters. We're kind of just like in a holding pattern here. Like, good things are happening, but we need to set specific restrictions. We want utility items and all armor to be put on these shelves. Also, a couple of headset types. And we're really gonna need a better door, because if we're gonna make this into an armory where we stockpile all of our goodies to get ready in case of emergency, then faster entry and exit is gonna be huge. Dude, a lump of beautiful compact machinery just landed. That's just a wall of 8 free tiles of components up there.
Components from space.
But yeah, hydroponics room 2 is very nearly done. Scar Smoke is learning. And we also need to build our support beams so that we can mine out the middle, the granite, and then get the sun lamps in. And then we're gonna start paving the floor. Someone asked me if there was any reason why the floors were paved like this. Other than that being paved is good, I use the different types of stone for aesthetic purposes. But stone in general is quite pretty. It has a 1 beauty, whereas concrete has a -1 beauty, and paved tile is beauty neutral. So as long as you are using something better than that, any type of stone does have some beauty. And then the fine stone tiles have more beauty. FYI. Rock look good. Except for flagstone. Wait a second. Flagstone doesn't have beauty. I actually didn't know that. Okay, so marble... Wait, what? Apparently tile is 19 work to build, and this is 9. So flagstone is easier to build, but the same number of resources. I never knew that, to be perfectly honest. Okay, well. Is it because it's not marble? Nope. This is 1 beauty, this is 0. It's 9 versus 19 work to build. I usually play with more floors mod. So I don't... This campaign's one of the only times that I've had to use exclusively these stinky floors. But I stopped playing with more floors mod because it became overcomplicated and tried to do too much, in my opinion. I liked it when it was just cool floors. You learn something new about RimWorld every day. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. Because as you can see, even with just the smooth walls and a few brick floors, we have a rich wealth room. So it's not... And it's, I guess it's just neutral beauty, but part of that is the rocks. And there being literally no decorations. We'll worry about the decorations later.
We need jade in there. Stat.
Alright, well this, the armory's coming along. Need some more lights in there. And a nice fire foam popper. But yeah, they got so many jobs to do. And we can do the Icarus today. Maybe we'll get a new colonist if we're really lucky. Everyone seems like they're in an okay mood. We're doing a decent job of moving things out. And hopefully Stanley is converted shortly. They are at 1.8%. Just to make sure they're super happy, we're gonna administer... Ooh, we are out of Psychoid Tea. Uh-oh. So after this heal root harvest, which is about 50% of the way through, we're gonna have to switch over back to Psychoid. We can give them Yayo, I guess, but that seems like a lot. But sure. Have some Yayo. Okay, let's go ahead and have a nice Icarus celebration. We're gonna build and release our own sky lanterns. Participants will make the sky lanterns while socializing and then watch them drift away up above the clouds. This time we actually have 10 out of 10 participants. So the more people we have, the better the quality of this. Get to building, fam. Uh-oh. Anderson, don't do it, Anderson. I need you to get this mood buff. You should be having fun. Why are you not having fun? Recreation deprived? Why isn't this building recreation? Bye-bye, stinky balloons. Hurry up and go away before Anderson snaps. It was terrible. -3 mood for everyone. Why was it terrible? 3 people didn't show up? How hard? It's not... I hated making sky lanterns. They look like garbage. I'm gonna delete holidays. Deconstructing this stupid campfire. It has been terrible, I would say like 60 to 80% of the time. We've only seen it be unforgettable once, and that was when Val joined the colony, I think. That was it. That's all. Meanwhile, we do be building, and we do be hauling. Jet, how about you work on a fire foam popper for us? This is a scary room to have the threat of fire. I love the organization of this. Haulers are getting plenty of chunks, and then we can just put the finished blocks on the shelf. Fayon, I'm gonna need you to drop your uranium warhammer if you're gonna threaten a break. Is this a high-tech research bench?
It is 250 watts of raw energy, letting us research shield technology.
So we can make Scar Smoke a shield, our newest melee, and they don't have to tank as many incoming projectiles. Thank you, Jet. That is super nice of you. We have fire foam. We have most of our shelves in here. The colony wealth is, well, it's up there, chat. We just passed 200,000 colony wealth. We've just been steadily rising up. Cassandra is going to have a word to say about that shortly, I think. Because this is the most organized the mega base has ever been. We still got a long way to go. Don't get me wrong, but lots of steps in the right direction here. I'm actually gonna wake Joshua up and just work on these standing lamps. Dude, we need a lot of steel. The steel's all outside the base. That's probably bad. But yeah, if we get lights on in here, then they'll just work faster. So the next major mining project, once we've caught up on some of this resource grind, is going to be getting the second living quarters down here. You can already sort of see its outline. And we may find more steel or other resources in that mix. Oh, Stanley, you're so close to joining us. Phaon can almost do another, like, final conversion, and then we're going to have another double fireball miner. And they're going to be able to help out a lot with the rest of this base. There's still quite a lot to dig, in spite of how much work we've done so far. I think getting a few more spike traps would be good up here. Let's make those out of granite, since that's what we have the most of. Because they're a bit vulnerable from the north. They do have to go through 2 doors. And then they're stuck in a hallway that doesn't really go anywhere, but nonetheless. Yo, there it is. Okay, so high-tech research bench is a prereq before you can do many of these researches. And then to go to another tier, we need the... Where is it? They reorganized this recently. The multi-analyzer. Yeah, why is this all reorganized now? I don't know. Everything's everywhere. I don't know that this mod feels more organized necessarily. But yeah, the multi-analyzer we can only research with the high-tech research bench. Conversion! Stanley is now an imperialist! So we have nothing to do but actually try and recruit them. Which means we're gonna need another set of armor. Flak helmet, pants, vest, and jacket. Let's make another fire foam pop pack. And let's get that prosthetic arm installed on Scar Smoke. Who is currently not having a very fun time. Where do I hear mining? Ah, there you are. What's up, Ultimate Tim? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Okay, best surgeons. I'm gonna have Joshua do this. So they'll go fetch the medicine and the prosthetic arm. Stanley has been recruited. New colonist is pissed. Okay, hello Stanley. You are gonna be a new melee. So enjoy your brawler assignments, your drug assignments. And we're gonna need to make a new weapon for you. Do we have... Yeah, we have plenty of uranium. So I think the only thing we're missing for you, Stanley, is a helmet. But you've got clothes, you've got high life, you got beer, and Scar Smoke is getting an arm installed. The prisoner crop is finally blooming. Yes, it is. All right, so prosthetic arm will be 50% efficient. That'll help you mine a lot faster. Let's get Stanley set up with a work schedule. Be a patient. New doctor is excellent news. Probably never warden or build. Mining, yes. And then hauling and then cleaning. Perfect. Getting right to work. This is fantastic news, chat. Okay, let's deconstruct some of the things in here. There's actually some steel stuff to deconstruct. We can get some easy steel resources from that. Another thing that we want to do is put a smelter down somewhere. I haven't really decided where that should go, because we can just get free steel from the smelter as well. But yeah, Hydroponics Room 2 is going up. We're just going to need a lot of resources to make it happen. But work is underway. Oh, I didn't see this. That's dangerous. I need to fix that. That is very dangerous. It's still kind of dangerous even with just a vent, but at least it'll be closed off from bugs. I just realized ETEL has a mountain base in RimWorld and a mountain theme park in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I just love mountains. This is actually the first time we've done a proper mountain RimWorld base in a while. Like, we did some tunneling in the last one, but this is like actually a mountain where the whole base is mountain. This colony is getting very mega. Very mega. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon was a lot of fun. I still think I'm going to try some other Tycoon games after this week, once the new games make their little splash. Still enjoying Roller Coaster Tycoon. We don't have to grind that out. Can just enjoy, savor the flavor as we feel like it. How's Joshua not dead yet? Joshua's a vampire now, who is gonna need death rest in the not too distant future. We also need to make the leader of our colony a vampire, but we need about 53 days before we can get Anderson to become a vamp as well. And then everybody in the colony will be happier having a vampire overlord because, well, they revere the blood feeders. I'm surprised you're willing to make Andy a vamp. It's not that I'm willing to as much as I need to get rid of a permanent -1 and we can get a free mood buff. But yeah, it does have a lot of downsides. I don't know. It does have a lot of downsides. They're not as impressive as I thought they were going to be. Well, they are as impressive as I thought they were going to be. They just happen to have one big Achilles heel, which is a fear of fire. It's like always having someone on your XCOM team who is going to ruin the firefight.
The birth pool bundle is live.
I already had my entire snap rant today. Not that there's always something else to rant about, sure. But we started before we did RimWorld, I opened my reserves in Snap. Because I had saved up like almost 30 of them for the card downgrades. And literally the first box I opened was a Series 4. And it was Super Scroll, sadly. Stoned on smoke leaf, psychite. You got a psychite, alcohol, and smoke leaf tolerance very fast, Stanley. Very fast. I don't think you're gonna do your best work while you're stoned on smoke leaf right now, but I also don't know how to stop you from doing it on the clock. This is ultimately going to become a hallway, but since it's not a hallway yet, are we sure we don't have an electric smelter somewhere else in the colony? Because I swear I remember looking at it. I just remember it's very power heavy. But this is an investment of steel and components that helps us get more steel. Because I can just put a little dumping stockpile here that is just critical, but just for slag. And then we get free steel out of that, which is nice. Ooh, heal root. Okay, heal root. It's that time again. Is that time again? Jose, why don't you train some combat? You were beat up in prison enough that I think you deserve some melee training in a fairly low stakes environment. Jose got bruised by a prosthetic arm. This is why I shouldn't have given you arms, Thizith. You're using them against me already. What's your colony's primary food source? It is fungus. We are tunnelers. So we eat lots and lots of fungus. And we're also transhumanists. So they love, or rather don't mind, nutrient paste. I know it wasn't intended, but having Jones constantly fist fight and heal prisoners was a great strategy and very effective. Other than the one that we accidentally killed, yes. Steel stockpile is going up. I also just realized this is a problem. There's too many doors right there. 2 should be plenty. Some traps outside would be a good idea, though. So let's do a couple more granite spiky traps. Chat, I didn't know if you hold shift, it goes from this speed to this speed. Did you guys know that? Okay, sorry, I'm making you dizzy. My apologies. A reversal of position for Jose. He's usually the one getting beat. Not anymore. People arrive. Hey, hello, Coronis. And welcome aboard. We're kind of playing RimWorld, but actually we're kind of watching RimWorld. Whilst wealth goes up, whilst we wait for the next Cassandra thing, which should be imminent. And I wasn't thinking of sadistic rage venting on the prisoners. I really don't think that's a good idea. Ravenously hungry. There's literally food in the room with you. Drowsy is kind of on you. Genetic chemical dependency is tough because we just don't... We don't have psychite. I'll confess to that. We're gonna grow psychoid here. And that's gonna take a while. I can give you Yayo as an emergency ration. Sorry, Darren, I can't let you do that. But what I can do, Darren, is let you have some Yayo. Which should fix the mood problem substantially. That target mood is insanely high. Needs warm clothes. What's the temps outside? Negative 12. Damn. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Already? What are you doing? Are you... No, we... okay, they have... Do they have blood? Okay, they have blood. That's fine. I don't know if that was a great time to extract hemogen. Whew. Chat, it is Gamer Death Break time. I'm gonna make a save, and I think we should be okay to just do a little bit of 2x speed until Cassandra decides how she's going to ruin our day today. How is the mega base? The mega base is going well. This section is looking very developed. Brand new high-tech research bench. Stone cutting is going amazingly. We have an armory now. We have a default clothing room and stockpile. I may or may not... I don't think that there's any reason to keep these rooms open. It's just making us more vulnerable. So I'm going to close that off. And we're in the process of setting up a second hydroponics room. Built another chem fuel gen. We're running low on raw materials, though. But we also cordoned off and made accessible via backdoor the cryosleep caskets. So things are moving. Things are happening. But that is where we're at right now. Moods are an issue because they all want a neural supercharge, and also the Sky Lantern Festival was terrible. And we're also out of psychoid. Phaon is on an insulting spree due to diverse thoughts. Dude, your mood is so good! An insulting spree at the beginning of the day is so rough, but I don't want to... Is it time? I'm arresting our moral guide. Phaon, you failed us for the last time. Let's begin a role change, because I believe it was Scarsmoke, who actually has a Fireball social. Yep. Scarsmoke is getting promoted to the new moral guide, which is difficult because their mood is also bad, but what are you gonna do? Okay, Scarsmoke. Joshua can attend, Jones can attend, and Jet can attend, and the rest of you just go about your day. We'll bring in Val as well, I guess. High Templar. Check. We're gonna need a few more people to show up, though. All right, Scar Smoke, I believe in you. You are the hero that we've been waiting for so long. Your hands are innocent. Maybe you're a waster. And you love pollution. But other than that, you're gonna be a great moral guide, and you're gonna teach us all about right from wrong.
Your hands haven't been sullied by the things we've had to do.
Okay, Scar Smoke. You get moral guide gear. And you can release Phaon, who's gonna drop the armor. And just become a simple brawler. Okay. That should help a bit. Got the veil on. Got a parka. Now what I need you to do is come check the prisoner's situation. Oof. Okay, we'll deal with that in a bit. Isaias needs to be converted, so Scar Smoke, you're gonna need to start training on Isaias. That was a 6%. Let's do a conversion ritual. We need everybody for this one, chat. Just snort the yayo right in front of them. It's fine. Okay, Isaias is literally the last non-believer. So let's all gather around for a beautiful sermon before our temple is decommissioned and moved somewhere else. We definitely need more pews. We're missing the speaker. Oh no, we're missing the convertee. This is why we hooked up Anderson with some drugs first. Anderson cannot go to a service without some drugs. Scar Smoke, it's time to give your first speech. Starting with explaining the moral structure of the universe. They haven't had drugs recently, so it's been canceled. And they're gonna go hide in their room. They just caved under the pressure. Had an anxiety attack on the podium. It's very sad. We'll try again later. It's a tough position to be in. You're sort of a relative newcomer, and you're having to talk to an entire group of people who already know each other quite well. It's intimidating, frankly. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a game or death break now after that. Joshua's gonna shoot more accurately. That's good. Let's follow Joshua around. I'm gonna be AFK for a few minutes. I gotta take Midas the dog outside, give him some snacks, get myself some snacks, get a drink, get stretched. We're gonna go, I guess, just 2x speed, because there's a lot of things that need to happen, so just... Actually, if we're going 2x, it's easier almost to... You get better frame rate on 1x. Alright, just go 2x. Hopefully I come back and I'm not under attack. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in just a few. BRB. I think we're good. We're good. I love nothing more than taking a BRB and in RimWorld I come back and the game is still unpaused. That is very nice. I assume some things got done. We have lights in here. Haven't decon. We've still got so much work to do, dude. This is a good little haul of steel, though. It's sort of weakening our underbelly. So we're gonna have to reinforce that. Still a fine, because there's nothing of import in this room. So it's no big deal.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man, to be Batman. I'm Bruce Wayne, bitch.
Oh, -2. I bet the only Batman character that can get a +2 from you is the Joker, because he tells jokes. And you live in a society. No, it's Two-Face. The only funny thing that Two-Face ever did was ruin half of the Dark Knight. Elaborate on that, okay? Again, I've had this conversation before. The Dark Knight movie by Christopher Nolan would be one of the best superhero movies ever made if Two-Face wasn't in it, and it was just the Joker as the primary villain. Because Heath Ledger's Joker is an unforgettable character and performance, and all the boring parts of the movie are because of Harvey Dent and a love triangle. Which also, Maggie Gyllenhaal as Rachel Dawes just doesn't work for me at all. Also, I do have to say that The Dark Knight just totally wasted Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow. And the movie would have been better if it was Joker and Scarecrow than Joker and Two-Face. Because I loved Scarecrow. This is very fragile down here. Can we get the etal cut? Not you, Scarecrow. The character play. Are you the Scarecrow played by Cillian Murphy? Scarecrow? Okay, we need to have another chem fuel power generator. It's pronounced Killian. Okay. Not to me. It's not my fault that his parents misspelled his own name. It's typically spelled with a K. I will simply refer to him as Mr. Murphy. I just got Super Scroll. Hey, me too. Congrats. I also just got Super Scroll. Like Celtic and Celtic, the latter is correct. Wow. So it's been Celtic this entire time? Like the basketball team? Boston Celtics is the correct pronunciation. And there you have it. Did you ever watch season 6 of Peaky Blinders? No. I'm gonna rewatch Peaky Blinders because it's a great show and it's only 6 episodes per season, so it's very rewatchable. First, though, I gotta finish The Expanse or Last of Us, and did I start something else recently or not? I don't remember. Did you finish Midnight Suns? No. I never went back to Midnight Suns, and that's not because I didn't like it, because I did. It's just that I don't play games off stream. The only game I'm playing off stream right now is God of War. And I'm sort of forcing myself to replay it because I feel like it would be, I never played it on PS5. So the higher frame rate is actually quite lovely. And it was a fairly good plot that I wanted to re-experience before Ragnarok. But yeah, I quite liked Midnight Suns. It's unfortunate that it was very difficult to stream. And that's sort of the devs... okay, I appreciate what the devs of Midnight Suns did. They poured a lot of love into the game. But they poured so much love into the game that the in-between missions portion of the game is borderline smothered with love. Like it's a little stifling, I would say. They could have eased up on that and focused more on... Here's the thing, though. That also happened to me with Pyre. I would put Midnight Suns and Pyre in the same genre of game, to which they are the only games included in that. It's very, very Pyre. You get 5 minutes of gameplay for every 25 minutes of in-between missions. And sometimes you just want to sling some cards. Which is exactly what I wanted to do. In between missions is also gameplay. Technically true. But gameplay can be filler. And again, even the filler in Midnight Suns is just not lazy. Like, it's not lazy, but at the end of the day, it's just really high quality filler. And if you're in love with the characters too, then it's great and it works. And sometimes the filler can get you to fall in love with some of the characters. It's just that, like, I'm the kind of person that likes to have every dialogue option grayed out in an RPG, and I was fatigued. So you kind of have to like make a decision as the player. Do you want to see everything possibly at the expense of your own enjoyment, or do you want to just skip to the main missions? But if you skip to the main missions, I couldn't reconcile the fact that I would be missing so much stuff in between, but I also didn't want to listen to all of it. I don't know. I know that doesn't sound logical. What is this religion? Mortal Bunker. Ah. It's the men are cool, women are stinky religion. Very, very, very original. Very original. Thank you, Mortal Bunker. Does that have to do with Outer Worlds and Cyberpunk? Yeah, I think the older that I've gotten and the more games that I've played, the less that I want, or the more sensitive my meter is for games that overstay their welcomes. And that I don't want games that have a endless amount of the same content. I will say for me, the main point of Pyre was developing the relationship with the characters, and the game was just a mechanic to move the story forward. And that's fine. But that's also why I didn't enjoy it, is because I actually quite enjoyed the game as a made-up video game sport. And so every time that I got into one, I was like, ooh, wow, I'm having so much fun. And then it's over. And then it's like, oh no. How long until I'm allowed to play the part that I liked again? So Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 I thought was actually very well balanced. Because here's the thing about Baldur's Gate 3 and other RPGs like it, is the difference between, say, a load of dialogue, like dozens of hours of dialogue in Midnight Suns, which again, really enjoyed the game and would have liked to have played more of it, and indeed would play more of it if it could run on Steam Deck decently. I might actually play it on Steam Deck, but I don't, it seemed fairly resource intensive. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the difference between like Baldur's Gate 3 and like Midnight Suns is the dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 is always relevant because you're about to make a decision that is predicated on the dialogue that you are listening to. And that decision will have ramifications for the story. Whereas the dialogue in a game like Midnight Suns occasionally has a decision that you make, but the decision doesn't actually change the story in a meaningful way right then and there. At least in what we experienced. It was sort of like some yes or no decisions that felt like they didn't actually matter because it wasn't going to change the context of what we were about to do, or lead us to a different mission or a different area or whatever. So like Baldur's Gate is like, oh, you need to listen to this because everything's important, and a lot of the gameplay is deciding what you want to do. So it's more engaging because of that. Telltale Games also very excited about the Expanse Telltale game, because I can sit there and listen to 7 to 15 hours of straight dialogue with very little gameplay if you give me some decisions to chew on, where I'm like, I don't know, like I'm emotionally investing myself in this character. Decisions make the difference. But you could have romanced magic. But yeah, like the who to romance is not the decision that I'm looking for in that sense. That's like Stardew Valley level decision making. Always romance Wolverine. I want to replay Disco Elysium. Is Telltale still around? They are now, yeah. They're reforged. They're making an Expanse game that they just released a trailer for. Starring Drummer from The Expanse. Yep, they're also making Wolf Among Us 2. We just researched shields. So shields let us do two things. Number one, we can finally make the low shield pack, because we have the base ingredient. And then we can make an actual shield belt, which is wearable by our melee. We need to make sure that the shield belt is only made by a high-skilled craft person. I just watched your Disco playthrough. It was great. I had a great time. We had some complaints at the end of the Disco Elysium, but my memories of Disco Elysium are all positive. I didn't even remember that I complained about things until people in chat were like, yeah, but you kind of bitched about some things at the end of your playthrough. It was like, oh yeah, I did. Because the journey as a whole overshadows any nitpicks that I had with my particular story. Because my particular story was so unique and original and weird that it was impossible for an ending for my specific campaign to cover all the multitude of weird bases that had been created. Because it's like you have this long game with hundreds of decisions, hundreds of different subpaths for characters and subplots to go, and then it has to be sort of neatly boxed up and tied up with a bow in one of a handful of endings. Like even if you have like 16 endings, right? There's too many permutations of the rest of the game for everyone's ending to fit into one of those. So it was kind of impossible. Well, there's a low shield pack. This thing is crazy. It basically gives you like 30 seconds of complete immunity to incoming fire. So if you deploy a shield pack at the perfect time, you can save an entire squad's life and win a fight. Unfortunately, you don't really get many shield packs in the course of a playthrough, because they're craftable with very rare, unique resources. He thinks his experience was unique, Pepe laugh. I'm confident that no other player had the exact sequence. Listen, if you shuffle a deck of 52 cards, you've done so in a way that's probably never been done before, ever. So I'm confident that there is no one on Earth who has played Disco Elysium in exactly the same way we did. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look at the Disco Elysium stats, because I can see even now where my achievements rank. How do you see? I think you have to go to the Disco Elysium page. How do? What was that? Major break risk. Stanley, just eat your food and be happy. Okay, Achievos. Okay, even to this day, right? I only have 10 out of 40 achievements. And even there, I have a 1% achievement, a 1% achievement, Wait, are these my achievements on the left or the right? Don't you live in Vegas? Trust me, every permutation of cards gets rolled through in that town on a swift basis. You should look up 52 card infinity if you haven't already, because you severely underestimate the quantity of permutations that a deck of cards is capable of manifesting. But yeah, just Google 52 factorial and you're gonna open a whole can of worms. It's very interesting. I'm not being sassy. It's actually quite enlightening. Is that a recommend on Disco? Oh yeah, for sure. Disco Elysium with voice acting is one of the greatest RP experiences that exists. It is the best choose-your-own-adventure story that exists, probably. There's not that many options in Disco. There are more than 52 individual decisions in Disco Elysium, for sure. That when combined as a cohesive story, there are definitely no two campaigns of Disco Elysium that are identical. Unless you specifically set out to make every decision in the exact same way on purpose, which would be tantamount to arranging a deck instead of shuffling it. Not everyone got the cock carousel dialogue. Probably not. Wow, I was such a bastard in that game on accident. Even if you did try to make every decision perfect, the luck might ruin it. That's true, you do have to roll the dice. Rolling the dice can change things. Now, if you play Disco Elysium, you kind of have to decide whether you're the kind of person who wants to save scum and reload or not. I did not save scum, I think, a single decision that we made, which made a very interesting playthrough as we stumbled through it. Obviously, if you lose or die or something, that's different. But yeah. You just have to come to terms with the fact that you're a disaster. Your character is a walking disaster, and enjoy the ride. Some people's move would be quite a bit better. Hey, that's nice. 4 times tattered apparel. That is our woefully understated super legendary armor that's about to fall off of our bodies. We could do a research project, but welp. The battery juice is all gone. There's a fire in the hallway. Not only your character, basically everything in Disco was a disaster. Game felt like it was trying as hard as it could to make me miserable and succeeding. Yeah, it just makes you realize that you are a miserable person. It's different. Okay, what do? I think there's, well, we're sort of just like low on power now. I need to have somebody step up and build us another chem fuel generator. We're starting to part of it is just, like, we can just turn off. The electric smelter is 700 watts of power, which is a little crazy. All right, we got a third chem fuel gin. It needs some juice. Someone will be along to refuel that shortly. Combat supplier. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of combat supplier, we're gonna need an orbital trade beacon in this room. How about now? Extra 1,000 watts. It's not a lot, but it's still 1,000 watts. All we need is positive batteries. And to stay in front of that. Okay. Sherry's, thanks for the 12 months of sub. Welcome back for one more. Thanks for subscribing, and howdy. Oh, we're gonna be really short on power here in a minute. We got 500 steel plus whatever's outside, which is like 2,000. Okay, that's lovely. But the fact that we're this short on power is bad. And we need to get 3,000 more watts. Well, where are all the components? Oh. Well, there's combat suppliers, so let's go say hello and maybe they'll have components. We can just buy those. I thought we just had a bunch. Did we not? Okay, what do you have? Let's see. They do indeed have 5 components, which I will, of course, buy. And then... Etal, this is not related. I started watching The Leftovers. I'm on episode 5, and I'm not sure if I like it yet. Do I continue? Yes. If you finish season 1, and you still don't like it, you can stop. Even though season 2 is the best, you should know that you like it by the end of season 1. Especially the final 3 episodes. And then season 2 is exclusively the greatest TV episodes put back to back that's ever been made. So if you just are really averse to it at the end of season 1, it may not be for you. Because not every show's for every person, but it is very normal to be borderline disliking it by episode 5 or 6. We're talking about The Leftovers, chat. You know you can read chat, right? I'm responding to people in chat. You can just look up. It's still there. I haven't cleared it. Reading Nopers. I refuse. Ooh, I really wish we could afford specialized limbs. Drill arms, field hands, power claws would be sick, but that's 1,500 bucks. And I doubt we have what it takes unless I sell all of our reinforced barrels. Which I don't want to do. Oh yeah, I need to move weapons up into the armory as well. Kind of forgot about that. Not that we have that many. Did we make another uranium warhammer, or did I just have someone drop it? I think we dropped it. What else? God, this armor is almost dead. Even if it's only good quality flak, we have to keep every piece. All right, I don't have the monies to get specialized limbs. And I don't even have the monies to do this either. Let's just sell the longsword. I'm gonna sell like a few beers. All for 5 components. So sad. Okay, I did have a highly skilled crafting build for a Warhammer, which is Joshua's domain. What's wrong with you? Look. Scar smoke, snort the yayo. You're gonna feel great. You're gonna feel great! Just keep that going. I know you have a genetic dependency. You sold him a six-pack. Yes, I did. We can actually turn off the high-tech research bench. We can turn off the crematorium. That'll save some power. We're gonna turn off the forbid the sun lamp. Okay, I'm pretty much forcing myself to watch it at this point because of how much praise I've heard about it. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You just gotta do it. It's hard to explain why. The Leftovers is an entirely character-driven show, and the first 5 or 6 episodes are basically there so that character arcs can exist. And it makes a lot more sense in hindsight, where unironically there are, like, after finishing the show, you would enjoy watching the first 6 or 7 episodes a lot more on a rewatch for The Leftovers. But yeah, the characters are all like kind of pieces of shit. And then by the end of the show, you're like, oh my god, my favorite characters! Oh my god, what are they doing? Guys, what are you doing? If you're an atheist, you'll think The Leftovers is too religious, and if you're religious, you'll complain it's too secular. And all are correct, and it's crazy. It's very human. It's a very human show, and it's a lot of grief and handling grief. So, The Leftovers is a great show if you don't mind getting bleary-eyed later on in the show. You've piqued my curiosity, but I have so many shows I want to watch and only so much time. Well, good news for you, there's only 3 seasons of The Leftovers. It's a complete show. It's done. And it had a good ending, too. And a good final season. Yeah, secular means non-religious. Oh, this is awkward. Because I need to get... We're going to move batteries here. But I can't have a cable when the battery's there, or else it's going to go past the power switch. I love a good media-induced cry. Yes, like every time my colony is wiped by a storyteller on losing his fun. Good media-induced cry. LMAO with the one chatter who started watching it with friends without realizing it was a crying show. Wait, I wouldn't watch The Leftovers with friends. That's definitely not a show. Wait, oh wait, hang on. Was it that one time we were talking about it in chat and someone was like, bro, Ita, you always recommend The Leftovers, so I got my friends to watch it with me or something like that. And they think I'm stupid. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, it's definitely a show to watch by yourself. And or if you've already seen it, you'd have to know who's... You just have to set people up for it, right? You have to know that they might like it. I wouldn't watch it in a group. You can watch it with like another person. You just need to know what you're getting into. And they said something like, now they're not ever gonna let me pick what show we watch again, or something like that. Cassandra should be here anytime now. And then we're sort of gonna need to be ahead on this. Let's actually set up... two more of these. We're gonna unlink and link. And the premise is gonna be... this is where all weapons are gonna go. Except... low-tech, stinky ones. Like, no bio-coded either. But no axes, breach axes clubs, equus knives, maces, spears. No auto pistols, bows, machine pistols, pilas, pump shotties, recurve bows, revolvers, short bows. That's it. Now the leftovers is spoiled for us. Everyone probably dies. Well, the premise of the leftovers is that 2% of the world's population got Thanos'd. And how does the world cope with that? Because it's an astronomical number of people. This is before Endgame and Infinity War. And so the entire show from the beginning is about grief and how people deal with that loss. And how does the world go on afterwards? Cass, please send Mech Clusters. I've had enough Mech Clusters for one day. I don't think we need any more. What's the current world population? It is 7.88 billion. So 2% of that is a lot. 0.156. That's hundreds of millions. Yeah, it's like is that like 156 million people? Or did I do math wrong? Okay, this turned out to be extremely nice. Also, the new mining colonists are making these jobs go a lot faster, which is great for us. We've got 3 more chem fuel generators online. We might even be able to sustain the sun lamps now. What we're missing is the mass quantities of components that are required. And before someone asks, you can fit more hydroponics in here than I am fitting. I just enjoy this formation. But yeah, that's at least 14 components that we require. So we're gonna need to go a little further out. And I really would like to start producing something that's going to help us. Oh, did we ever go up and get... We did. We did. We need to go pick those up. Let's go pick these up now. Because they're deteriorating in the creek. Cass needs food. Are we doing okay on food? We have 25. Yeah, we're doing great on food supply. What we're not doing great on is drug supply and other things that we do in the hydroponic area. But we've started work. It's gonna be very expensive resource-wise. But it is what it is. I think we need to just, like, start moving batteries over. I'll start with these back 3. We'll do them a few at a time. Okay, the weapon shuffling has started. I think I really want Joshua to make us an extra Warhammer before Cassandra shows back up. Food binge is fine. They're not a skill level 14. Oh. I just assumed they were. What skill is Joshua? Joshua's skill is deteriorating. Because they don't have a passion for it anymore after becoming 2 different genetic comps. Who is the best? Joshua's still the best. Jones is actually like a level 10 now. So yeah, now you can do it. Let's just have Joshua get started on this. No artificial enhancement. Stanley's picking out on food. You just joined the colony. We really haven't had time. Did he thought decide he's gonna dump High Life? No, I'm not gonna dump High Life. I can make somebody a plant specialist. I believe Darren can be one. It does not disable research, and I believe Darren only does plants. We don't really use them for construction. They do doctoring and research. So I might go ahead and do that. We only need 4 people to show up. Let's have some of the colony leaders. I see no reason why not to make Darren a plant specialist. We haven't had one in a very long time. But anyway, chat's talking about The Last of Us. I think Last of Us is the best show on TV right now. And it's not close. Best TV on show. I think if they can stick the landing on season 1, it doesn't really matter what any season after that is or isn't, though I do think that there's going to be some changes for sure. I think they've already shown that they're willing to change and adapt for TV audience, and I think that most of the things that didn't work in the second game wouldn't work like on TV either. Because if they don't work in a game, they're definitely not going to work on TV. And specifically, I'm referring to, I'm just gonna say that it's not a spoiler to say that the game builds to a climax, and instead of letting the climax happen, it hits the reset button and basically starts the game over again. That's not gonna work for TV audience. Now, granted, I didn't much like the story either, but I think that even if I dislike the actual moment-to-moment plot, I think it would work a lot better on TV if it was just timeline smoothened out and maybe some more context and care given to establishing the characters. There are like 4 climaxes. There's also too many endings in The Last of Us 2. I'd agree with that. Should you watch it if you don't know the games? Yeah, absolutely. The TV show mirrors the game like 1-to-1 so far. And I think that it's one of those rare cases of the things that it actually adds make the overall story better. So I think that the liberties they've taken with fleshing out and adding the different characters, even if they're just side characters for different scenes, works quite well. I've been watching The Last of Us as someone who's played the first game 3 times, I think, and the second game once. I've streamed both games as well, and I'm watching the show. I'm watching it with my girlfriend, Alice, who has never played the games, is aware of the characters from pop culture, but is also loving the show. So she has no connection to the story at all, or any nostalgia for it, and still thinks that it's just fantastic TV. The game also felt crazy long. Yeah, we had like a 12 or 14 hour finale stream for Last of Us 2, because I was like, we have to be near the end. And then it just kept going. Never played the series at all, but wanted to, and the series is amazing. Looking forward to playing the game. Yeah, it's crazy how they were able to adapt specific parts from the game. Like, there was a scene last night that as soon as the dialogue started, I got chill bumps immediately, because I was like, oh my god, it's the lines from the game. But I'd forgotten that they were lines until the character started saying them, and it was like a surreal moment where the game was the TV show and the TV show was the game. It was a very, very good show. Very high production quality. Also would highly recommend watching Chernobyl if you haven't already and you like to experience pain via media. Because it's the same director. And it seems like it's the same team because it has all the hallmarks of the same attention to detail and level of set fidelity that Chernobyl had. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, I think the best thing about The Last of Us 2 is the gameplay updates that they did. Because it was quite fun to play. But there were many times during it... And here's the thing, chat. It's a difficult game to criticize because of all of the decidedly awful things that some people have done, said, and harassed because of. But we went into The Last of Us 2 hot off the heels of streaming The Last of Us 1. And I did not go into that game expecting to dislike it. But there were so many times during The Last of Us 2 that I sort of gasped and then laughed in like a coping way because I was just so unable to understand how they had gotten from game 1 to game 2, basically. Like, the difference to me between The Last of Us 2 and The Last of Us 1 is tantamount to the difference between The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi. Like, it honestly felt like 2 different people had made the game. Just the tonal dichotomy was very high. I think a lot of different people made the game. I meant like it had a different game director. It definitely felt like a different game director. So I'm really curious to see, because Craig Mazin, the showrunner of The Last of Us TV show, they've already been making some pretty substantial changes to the core, like even as much as how the infected work in the show versus the game. So I'm curious to see what changes are made narratively for the second season. Do I recommend buying this game? I have 2,087 hours now. Thumbs down review on Steam incoming. I would recommend this game. Is the less sassy answer. How's the mountain base today? It's going okay. Aside from the snaps that are incoming, harmful aging -4. Bro, I can't get you guys Biosculptor pods yet. We barely have food. I'm just now setting up the food. All of my games with 1,000 plus hours actually do have a thumbs down. That's because you are captive to your own addictions. You can't escape their stranglehold. I want Neural Supercharge. I don't want to age anymore. Boo-hoo. Is it worth having all these mood debuffs just to eat nutrient paste? I'm not sure. But if you do get it, have fun. Also, next time, be honest. Griffin, if that really is your name. We know you're just Tynan in disguise, going into random streams and being like, hey, do you think this game is worth it? And then they're gauging streamer responses. They're putting us all on a list somewhere. I'm on to you. Busted. It actually has been a while since Cassandra rated us. Nobody's idle, though. We need a research project. We need some different clothes. Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes. Why would you write your own name there? That's so weird. I mean, if you have the channel points to burn, then go for it. I just found you because I found out about RimWorld like 30 minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to be the questionnaire. How did you find out about RimWorld 30 minutes ago? As my prisoner whose arms I accidentally beat off with the uranium warhammer decides to go berserk because they have not been happy because they are genetically modified to be pessimists. Okay, well, just RimWorld things. Let's send somebody in and beat them down until they submit. So let's have Jose train again. Hopefully we don't accidentally kill them. I asked Reddit what the best game is under $40. Okay, so Reddit told you what the best game under $40 was, but you didn't believe them. Is that what you're saying? Are you accusing Reddit of being liars and thieves? When are we going to start seeing chat GPT bots? We probably already have. Chat, I just destroyed this person's left leg with a bolt-action rifle. How? Only one to go. It's been by complete accident. So Tzith is our hemogen farm. That we've given them plenty of opportunities to convert and join us. Speaking of, allies' resistance has been broken. We can now actually try and convert them. Which I'm gonna work on now with Scar Smoke. We need to get some more bedrooms for everybody. Alright, that's 9%. We're working on it. The mining crew, I think it's time, dude. I think it's time. This is our blueprint. A quest. But yeah, this is our like mining blueprint. This is gonna be the second set of bedrooms that we'll need to carve out. Okay, and that's a hallway, so we can attack this from both sides here. Which reminds me, let's go ahead and widen out this hallway. We do have 3 people who can be mining and be training to mine. Did I miss? Yeah, I missed one room. It's beautiful. We have to be able to get there from this side as well. Why does that guy have a tail? Because they're a Edakeen. And Edakeen have tails. What's the wealth drop in this colony? Is when we sold the first colony as part of the Arcanex's ending. A 15-year-old wreckage explorer named Carol's calling from nearby. He admits that he profaned a peace ritual between the clan of Shawan and Duvel. Now they're both chasing him. He begs for safety, offers to join you at Freezing Point, but if you accept, both of these parties will raid you in 3 days. Well, that's one way to get a new colonist. Just defeat 2 raids simultaneously. It's easy, right? In my opinion, we've already got another new colonist waiting here. Ally will be a cook. Melee, sickly. Sickly. We do need as many melee as possible. And ally, being an Edakeen, gets strong melee damage, is robust, reducing incoming damage. Those are good reasons to keep them, especially with Double Fireball 11. Yeah, the 2 factions would probably fight each other if they entered from the same side. So it really depends on if they enter on the same side. If they don't enter on the same side, we pretty much have to fight both of them as they burn down both of our geothermal generators. So it might be doable depending on, like, how potent they are. We ostensibly finished an excellent uranium warhammer. Scar Smoke can grab that. I'm gonna have Phaon go grab the Masterwork one. We need to stay ready. We need another one for Stanley. Okay, you can work on this if you want to, Joshua. I just want to get you started on another uranium warhammer. We have another 337 uranium for the perfect warhammers incoming. Builders should be getting close-ish to finishing work on these hydroponics, which we're gonna set up for, I think, what's our drug situation look like? Smoke leaf, yes. Beer, yes. Manhunter pack, yes. Cloth, yes. Let's do heal root. A pack of manhunting wargs have entered the area, driven insane by Scaria. They will roam the region hunting humanoid flesh. That is 26 wargs. That's a fair amount of wargs. I don't really want to hide inside. But 26 wargs is 26 wargs. They're going to be faster than we are, I think. If we can get out to the water here before they do, then we'll probably be able to fight them off. It looks like they're kind of going towards the door over here. So I'm going to position a couple of these people on the water's edge. They're kind of just like walking around all my spike traps, which is very annoying. But also, I guess, helpful. All right, Jet, you go up here. Jose, you stay in the back. Here they come, chat. I'm sorry, wargs. But we gotta do it. That's why we're defending a creek. That's why we were on the water here. I love having these close-range chain shotguns. Oh, yeah, we have 2 chain shotguns, don't we? That'll do. Thanks, everybody. GG. But yeah, the marsh here slows walk speed down to 30%. So it's a very defensible position. Gonna need everybody's mood to go back up throughout the colony. How to deal with 30 to 50 feral hogs. Thanks, Mr. A Werewolf, for the 10-month sub. Welcome back, A Werewolf. And Imstratomic. Mastratomic. Something like that. Thanks for the 3 months. Sorry I butchered your name. But I appreciate the Prime sub as well. And enjoy your next 30 days ad-free, courtesy of Mr. Bezos. Okay, we got some mining to do. You mean bog? I don't think this is a bog. It's actually a boreal forest, not a bog. Meditating, digging, playing some poker. They got a little time off for themselves to get some recreation. Sweeping up after that little mess. Always got more fungus. And indeed, we've started mining into the new living quarters. So once you get this living quarters up, this is going to look like a proper mega base. There's another 7 bedrooms in here, which will be able to house us. If some of them would get into, I don't know, some relationships, then they could share beds as well. Let me start putting some lights in here. All the way down the hall. Lights help us move faster and work faster. Mega base? Did someone say, is it mega base? Anderson just barely staying afloat. It's only a matter of time. But we do have some beer for you. Some high life. Joshua coming out with the 4th uranium warhammer this colony. Our melee front line just became so much stronger. We're a force to be reckoned with now, I think. Are you gonna make a second rec area? I mean, we have plenty of rec. We got billiards, poker, chess. We're gonna just move the TV over once we stop using this, and this is gonna become something else entirely. We started moving the batteries as well. Are Warhammers one of the DLCs? Chat, are Warhammers one of the DLCs? I think of them as default weapons, would be my first answer. But it's royalty. Ah, it actually is royalty. I think of them as default because they've just been default. I've had royalty for so long, I can't distinguish what is or isn't royalty. Warhammers are amazing. I would swear by them. But yeah, that makes sense. What's the big room in Dormitory 2 gonna be? I'm actually just gonna expand on my plans and create a freezer for the hydroponics. / new nutrient paste dispenser.
I love my Zeus hammer.
Yeah, all that stuff is great. Yeah, if you uranium mace is still good, but the two-handers are just so solid. In fact, here's one now. Unfortunately, not to Joshua's former standard. This one's only good. Good. Blech. Sounds disgusting. Very unsatisfying. Ding, 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 ding. What ritual's coming up? Oh, the Loyal Jubilee. Ally, how you doing on religion? We're working on it. Zith, we'll eventually welcome you into the fold once we can make bionics. I apologize about your leg. Didn't do it on purpose. Our moral guide started a social fight with our new plant expert. Great, now neither of you are going to do anything useful for the foreseeable future. I heard a bite. Yep, there was a bite. There was a crunch. And there is some bleeding. Darren's still just walking around with this big gaping wound. Dude, having people who can mine finally? It's a good feeling. Oh, it's too cold in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna need heaters. This is so expensive! We still have 22 components and a smattering of steel. But we need more steel already. I'm hoping that we find some raw materials in this giant cluster of rock. And no one has helped. Darren, go. What are you doing, Darren? You're gonna bleed out, Darren. Why did it take you so long?
I don't need any help. I don't need any medicine. I'm fine, I promise.
Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. I didn't know what this was. Stinky is what it is. Alpacas? We don't need any more pack animals. But you're welcome to go into the mushroom farm that we're definitely hauling to. They just haven't hauled recently. I'm gonna get to working on it, okay? We're gonna figure something out here. Maybe. Chat, there's so much to do in this mega base. I mean, it's happening, sorta. It's kind of happening. What's a general timeline on the next big modded rimworld colony? What's something that's just beyond or just short of never? My brother in Christ, you plan the mega base. Yeah, but I only have 2 people who can build, and we're lucky to have that. And we had 1 person who could mine. Until now, I've finally got 3 people who can mine. So the mining is actually coming along quite fast, relative to how things were. An elk has become food. But yeah, how the hell am I supposed to start a heavy modded colony when, assuming this colony lives, there's a whole 3rd colony after this that we have to do to finish the Arcanexes? If we get that far. 2 in a row. Wow, we're gonna kill both of them. And finishing even 1 Arcanexus colony is no small feat for me in RimWorld right now. Joshua needs death rest. All right, just in time for the raid. Fair enough. Go ahead, plump yourself down. Do they have to eat during death rest, or does food still go down? Or does it just completely stop? It is a bit unfortunate. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 people, and we have 9 sets of flak armor. So Jose should have a set of flak armor when we need to swap. Eventually, this is going to be full, because we're going to switch between civilian gear. I do wish I had designed the space a little bit differently. I know it's too late now. It's probably fine because as long as we put auto doors, people will be able to come out of the bedrooms, go up all the way through and be in the armory fairly quickly. This is going to be a big mess of an infestation, though, when it inevitably happens. Here's what I'm going to do. Anderson, as leader, you occasionally just need to snort Yayo to continue leading. I understand. Also, Darren, I know you have a chemical dependency on that as well. I'm willing to hook you up if you don't snap and kill people. Those are the rules. All right, I actually want to watch Darren because Darren is our plant specialist now. The Weed Whacker is a special ideological, whatever. It's a special role, and it makes them super farmers. They have plus 70% to work speed when working on plants and plus 30% to harvest yield. Darren should be a gamer god. Now, granted, they have a 12 in plants, so they do need to train that up a bit. But I'm thinking about limiting the number of people that we have, or at least, like, lowering the priority of, say, like Isaiah's working on plants. They do have a double fireball, though. What is everyone's favorite vegetable? Okay, broccoli. And I also enjoy broccoli with honey mustard dipping sauce. That's my favorite. But also just broccoli is fine. Broccoli is the best. Chat, you can't say potato. That is an illegal vegetable. Broccoli is a versatile food, I agree. What about sweet potato? Yeah, that one counts. Stop saying potato. That's not one of the options. What about yams? I'll allow it, even though you coat them in sugar, basically. This is not Roller Coaster Tycoon. Very astute observation. You're not a subscriber. Giga subscriber, see? I can make observations too. Stinky, misleading, non-sub username. But you know who is a subscriber? Miss Lissaday. Welcome back for 65 months. Megabase 2 looks too intense for me. Anderson, we're actually going to tone up your construction. You're decent at crafting. But yeah, Bill, we just need, we have enough people, like Darren is perfectly capable, especially with a plus 70% to planting, of handling much of this now. We only have 2 builders, we need them to be building. We have 3 heaters in this room. You can kind of see the temperature regulation here. This room with the 6... What's happening? 6 Chemfield gens is producing 80 degrees. We're leaking it into the hallway via the vent to try to offload it. Danger pods! A mechanoid cluster will land at freezing point. If you distract them for the Empire, we'll give you a nuke. Okay, a nuke sounds really cool, even though I can't shoot it. But that would mean I have to kill 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 centipedes, 2 lancers, 3 scorchers, 4 scythers, and 10 turrets. 10 turrets. I don't think I want an unfireable nuke. Which, by the way, we need to figure out where to build mortars. Do we have mortar tech? We definitely should get to work on researching mortars. We have to do gunsmithing first. And then what we need to do is find a secluded area. That's not one of my religions. Find a secluded area. Let's do another conversion on ally. And then we can set them up, make a mortar room. It's gonna be hard on this map. Yo, we hit components. We hit the components. Okay, so Psychoid Harvest should be literally now. That was good timing. We have planted heal root on the other side. I think we're just gonna let the Psychoid get replanted here, because we're gonna need more. This is so much mining, but it's going fast. Stanley's up to a 12 double fireball. We have an 8 single fireball, and then Isaiah's is at 17. What a master. Ooh, we hit plasteel and we hit gold. Ironically, I think it's steel that we don't have. Yep. There's still a bunch, but it's just relatively far. Have we been mining any marble? The answer is no. Where is marble? It's over here. 22 chunks can be hauled. We haven't found much marble inside the mountain that we've been mining. It's like all down here in the southeast portion. All right, chat, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Cassandra, leave us alone. This is just gonna be a very short, fast pee break. I need Anderson to... Yeah, go drink Psyche tea, Anderson. You're gonna feel fine. But yeah, let's follow Colony Leader Anderson around. I'll be back in just a moment. Uh-oh. It's already over. That was the fastest insulting spree, and they're following the leader. Minus 20? Dude. Come on. Oh no, and a corpse obsession because of no artificial enhancement? Where did you put the body? Where'd they put the body? Oh, I found it. Steven! Imagine colonists holding it together for 2 damn minutes while babysitter E-Tal's away. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. Sorry. How do you make that voice? It's too difficult. Chad, don't you hate it when you're just riding your horse around town and you're trying to talk to somebody and your horse just goes. It's so annoying. Insulting spree needs a nerf. I agree. Nerf it! Or buff it. Buff it? Nerf it? Nerf the... I don't know. Burf it. Chat, what video game are you buying this week and why? Stanley has gotten food poisoning from... Why did you eat raw fungus? Nothing, because I just bought Pharaoh. Well, why did you buy that? And would that not be the game that you just bought? Also, that game is $19. I bought this. Good job. Why would I buy any video games when no good ones come out? Are you me? Darkwood, because my friend is making me. Your friend is the worst. And I know because I'm that person who made other people buy games. Kerbal 2. I hope I can run it. Yeah, I hope I can run it as well. Octopath 2. Have fun. Maybe Sons of the Forest. Maybe Company Heroes 3. Maybe Metroid Prime. Pharaoh's fun. Okay, chat. Should I play and stream Pharaoh? I'm gonna do a chat poll. You have 2 minutes to vote. What is it? I don't know. Google it. I'm not your mom. And they haven't sponsored me to tell you, so you know it's on you. Okay, are you? It's time to take the emergency yayo here for Anderson. Insulted times 5 is another day and a half debuff. Good God, man. Too much. Stanley is still walking around with food poisoning, puking everywhere. You better tab back in and vote now, chat. If this poll doesn't have 100 votes at the end of this 40-second window, I'm turning off the stream immediately. You're at, I don't see a tab. It's in your chat right now. You guys need 7 votes in like 15 seconds. Good job, you made it. What's the question? The question is Pharaoh. Yes, no. That's the whole question. Chat says yes, 65% of the votes. 35% of you said no. Okay, we're gonna do 6 batteries, deconstruct the power switch. I need to figure out how to replace these Kimfield gens. Because we're still hemorrhaging power. Even with 6 of them in here. We need the full 9. For 2 hydroponics rooms. Hydroponics are so demanding. Let's play something. I have no idea what it is. The reviews on Steam aren't great. Is that true? Ferrao! It's got mixed reviews on Steam, chat. Why would you tell me to play a game that has mixed reviews on Steam? Why would you do that? It was positive! Who's your favorite pharaoh, though? The one in the Mummy. The one that Brendan Fraser fights. The Zith. The Zith. The Zith. The Zith. I'm gonna have to send my child soldier in here to fight you again. And he's gonna take your other leg this time. He's actually thinking about doing it. Okay, didn't do it. Someone will be along in here to help you when they... just Jones can do it. We're eventually gonna have an actual nice prison cell. I know that doesn't seem believable. But it will eventually happen. I'm gonna get some lights in here for everybody. Isn't Pharaoh a good game but really old? There was a remake released on Steam very recently. Very recently. Chat, has anybody played Returnal on PC? Because I would highly recommend Returnal. Very fun game. And I want to see it do well. Returnal Peep OG. We actually streamed Returnal when it came out on PS5. It was a PS5 exclusive. Might grab it once my new setup arrived. Yeah, I just had a really nice time with it. One of my favorite game experiences. It was difficult, but like the right amount of difficulty. Now you have to pay full price again for PC. Well, I'm just not going to get it on PC because I already own it. But yes, I agree that cross-platform ownership would be very nice, as Anderson is the next to go on a corpse obsession. I guess I'm allergic to cross-platform ownership. Chat, we are missing some bodies. Where's this person's body? This is supposed to contain Steven. Where did we put... Where does Steven go? Chat, where's Steven's body? Now we're holding Silva. Where are you? Why are you taking them all the way over here? No, they're putting... Wait. Not in here! I've been trying to deconstruct this for ages now. But where's Steven? Definitely not incinerated. Oh, Steven's body's right there, next to the incinerator. Let's do, we can't haul it because it's critical priority. And these are not critical priority. Hilariously, okay. There we go. Thank goodness for the little shutoff. I don't think I have a bill for colonists getting cremated anyways. Alright, they've been reburied. The mining ops on the new bedroom can continue. We will need some automatic doors through here, but at least for the regular old bedrooms, some steel doors will suffice for now. So much work being done, Chad. It's amazing what you can do when you actually have a team. A team. It's crazy. More bedrooms. Chat, you know what I want to do? I want to wait for Anderson to snap out of this. I'm going to give Stanley the uranium warhammer. Jose is missing. Why is Jose not wearing this flak jacket? Maybe we don't have flak jackets for Rangers? We do. We just also have parkas, I guess. So they wear them interchangeably, or is it just is it better arm? Wait, is it maybe a thrombo fur? Ah, it's thrombo fur. Yeah, that's like 47.8% sharp armor. So it's really comparable to the flak jacket. Okay, that's fair. And they've got excellent quality vest and pants and helmet on top of that. All right, chat. You know what I want to do? Well, I can't do it yet. I'm waiting on Anderson. Finally, after 11 years, true cooperation. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Combat supplier from the Concord of Lanai. Let's go say hi before they leave the map. We have Psychite, and therefore Psychite tea. We're gonna need more beer. Man, we already drank all the beer. Okay, the beer goes fast. We got Psychite Tea and Smoke Leaf. We're gonna do this Heal Root Harvest and then switch this over to hops. This is gonna be our primary drug producers. Doubling our amount of hydroponics is huge. That is so good. Okay, they don't have components, sadly. We need to make some money because we are broke. We are not baroque, we're broke. But we don't really have anything to sell to combat suppliers. Except reinforced barrels, which would just be a pain to get later. Psychic Animal Pulse is neato, I guess, but the animals in our region aren't that scary. I'm just gonna sell the Pulsar. Maybe we'll regret that later, but... Yeah, I'm just... we don't have anything. I guess I can just sell all packaged survival meals and just make more? What are these ones made with? Thank you so much. Eda can't have that on cooldown, but they can only do one. That's like the entire map. So it is slightly different. What was I about to do? Oh, check the bill. Yeah, we still have a good amount of packaged survival meals. Some of them were made with other ingredients. We still have 500 muffalo meat, 400 elk meat. We can make more. So selling all those as a product, I guess, works. Anyway, once Anderson snaps back, what I want to do is a little bit of beep boop, you know, a little beep boop. Is that a bad idea? Try without spoiling anything. Good idea or bad idea? I think we're ready. We got 4 melee. Oh, I guess we should wait for Joshua. Did we make the shield belts for the brawlers? Oh, damn, we did. Yeah. Well, you have this for some reason. We should have 4. Do we not have 4 shield belts? We only have 3. Oh, hell yeah.
Where are we riding off to today?
All right, Anderson has snapped out of it, needs a good night of sleep. Joshua will wake up from death rest in 3 hours. Oh, it actually fills their food up. Wow. Hello, Aku. Under the volcano looks different tonight.
This may well be a volcano.
Actually, it probably couldn't be, huh?
It does look a little different.
All right, Anderson, wake up and be in a good mood. Oh, hell yeah. This is a banger song, I agree. This is a hopeful song. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Glad you're having fun. Hopefully this colony is going places. We're connecting the dots between the upper bedrooms and the hydroponics now with the lower bedrooms. It's a big construction project, but it's worth all the effort. I think some more permanent housing for everyone is lovely. Okay, Anderson is awake. Everybody is equipped. Joshua is also awake. Got Hemogen. I say... Ooh, shoot frenzy, but you're a melee. I say we go for it. Let's get some proper helmets. Oh yeah, you don't have any armor. Yeah, you don't have any armor, do you? Okay, Scar Smoke. Go put on this. Grenadier. Masterwork helmet. And the shield pack. Since you are a moral guide, you're very important, and we want you to have good quality gear. And protect us in a pinch. All right, chat, let's get it. Ugly. Too bad. I don't really know what to expect, so this is going to be new content for me. But, we should be gaming, you think? Especially with 4 melee, as long as we do this fast enough. And we got a Thrumbo. Alright, so we're gonna do melee with... Did all the melee have shields? Oh no, Scar Smoke has the shield pack. Technically. Do not fire at the Thrumbo, you silly goose. Well, this is a little more clustered than I anticipated. What if we just, like... Can't move these. What if we just created a temporary dump stockpile? Just create some extra cover. This'll do. Okay, so... This is the remains of a massive ancient exostrider. Long ago, some high-energy weapon shattered the body and fused the parts into an almost solid mass. In its guts, it looks like there's a still functional transponder. If you could extract it, you could decrypt it to gather valuable information. The mech's incendiary weapon cells are intact but unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Are we... I don't know if we're far enough back for a detonation, but let's find out. That's 3,000 HP. Some of you guys are gonna have to take some drugs at this rate. All this firepower and it's still got 850 HP. All right. I'm gonna pop us some fire foam. Joshua, dude, how are vampires supposed to be good? How? There's a fire in every single conflict. In what world are vampires desirable because of this? Just abandon ship immediately. A mechanoid transponder has been left behind after the explosion. It can be decrypted. Select the colonist and right-click decrypted. Well, do we have any other fire foam poppies? Or did I just use the only one we had? I think I just used the only other one we had. Oops. We gotta put the fire out. Oh, Jones has one, but that'll help. More than 2 is sort of overkill. Especially when you could be having shields or smoke poppers. Goodbye, Trade Caravan. Thank you. Okay, can you guys do me a favor and don't have a snap on the way home? Alright, Joshua's back. Reluctantly. So what did it say? I need to have a scientist handle it. A transponder microorgan that connects a mechanotor to a mechanoid even over a great distance. Mechanotors are capable of controlling many mechanoids using a mix of psychic and electromagnetic signals. Decrypting this will allow you to pinpoint the location of the last mechanotor who controlled the mechanoid. Mechanoid. So we take Joshua, say decode this, goes to the research bench. Quest available mechanoid craft. You have decrypted an ancient transponder revealing the location of a mech ship in orbit. It's badly damaged but can land nearby. The ship contains the remains of a long-dead mechanotor. They can create and control mechs for work and combat. By extracting the deceased mechanotor's mech link, you can turn one of your own colonists into a mechanotor. Beware, this ship also contains hostile mechanoids, composed of 17 Scorchers and 19 Militors. Okay, that might necessitate more than 2 fire foam pop packs. That one might. Let's have 4, I guess. The Militors are annoying, but handleable with shields and our combined firepower. The Scorchers are just going to be annoying because they're going to sort of burn the colonists and make Joshua run. It should be handleable if we concentrate all of our fire. And everybody's ready to fight at the same time. Because Militors are fragile. They can still mess you up. They can still do it. Especially if you're unsheathed. I think their combined 17 firepower is gonna probably burst through the shields, but hopefully our armor holds. Phaon, please. You gotta drop the Warhammers, my friend. If you're gonna threaten me with a big break, no Warhammer carrying allowed. Okay, we still got... Ooh, we have a heal root harvest. These are only like 85% grown, which isn't fully ready, but I kind of need to start growing more hops. So we're just going to take a abrupt harvest here. Take what we get. Oh, we can convert you again. 38%. Chat, and their resistance is broken, so once we can convert ally, we'll have another cook, frontline meleeer. We don't necessarily need another cook, but it wouldn't hurt to take the load off, because Jones is very talented. 10 in cooking, but they are much better at crafting and doctoring and all the other things. So dedicated cook actually would be quite nice. Chat, the animals are starving. The animals... There's just kind of too many of them. That's so many yaks. Goodbye, Yak 2. And the Yak Calf 2. We have 5 dromedaries. Goodbye, male dromedary. And we have 2 alpacas. Ugh. And it's gone. Okay, well, as you can see, feeding animals is hard on the rim. The one problem I always have, feeding animals. Turns out they eat a lot considering how little they do. Wait, I need to get some like actual prison cells over here somewhere so we're not having to go all the way to the western portion of the base. Need to get the floors and the main halls. Yeah, I don't know who I want to be the Mechanitor.
I have no idea.
So we've made 1 extra fire foam pack. We probably don't need this much smoke. We have 4 smoke pop packs. It's a lot. Sorry, animals. We gotta lighten the load a little bit. Don't eat your friends. Do not eat your friends. We're gonna bring you some more food. And clean up the blood. We'll have those dead animals out of here in a jiffy. Jet is pissed, recreation deprived, terrible aging. God, the terrible aging is... I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. We don't have enough components, steel, or electricity on this map. Transhumanism is tough. Just make everyone a vampire. So like, okay, we make everyone a vampire, and then any time there's a fire during a fight, it is a total dice roll as to whether we run or stick around and fight back. Is that what you're saying? Just flip a coin whether we can actually mount a defense or not.
The Royal Tribute Collector is upon us.
Okay, the mining here is actually very nearly done. I don't have anything to do with the Royal Tribute Collector, I think. Because we're a converting ally right now. I also think once we make this other fire foam pack, we should definitely give the Mechanitor thing a try today. But it really depends on what Cassie wants to do, because she's been fairly quiet. So I don't know what she's plotting. All I know is I don't like it. Okay, but yeah, the final room is being carved out right now. Then we just have to make everything prettified, which should be straightforward enough. Massive renovations to this mountain. Getting some temporary power conduit just running through the middle of the floor just to ensure that we have a connection. And then we're going to work on fine-tuning and decorating these and get people out of these temporary bedrooms, finally. Maybe even have the extra ones just function as little hospital rooms for us in the meantime. One thing I'm not happy with is having all 6 batteries on the same circuit, but I don't really know what to do about that unless I make another room here, and we can have 2 circuits. But for that, I would definitely want to reinforce these granite pieces here. And lock this up. You okay, Scar Smoke? Ugly environment? I'm trying to get you out. Once High Templar apparel. I feel like I'm always having to give you Psychite. That's not good. You're not supposed to have Yayo this frequently. Here's the thing. You can't get addicted because you have a Psychite dependency, right? So you're literally already addicted. So maybe I should just have them on a better schedule. I wish you could copy a schedule. For now, I'm just going to babysit you a little. Jose, I think you know what to do. Zith, thank you for training Jose in how to fight. Good. That's not really what I'm intending to do, but having some hand-to-hand skill is fine, I guess. It's a cycle of pain. They used to be the one on the other end of that ordeal, and now they're dishing out the pain instead. Bye, Imperials. Thanks for coming. Okay, goodbye. Joshua, I appreciate that you're making much necessary fuel. But why can't we make a fire foam pack? 1 component, 20 steel, 30 chem fuel. We don't have 20 steel, do we? Oh, wow. Okay, we didn't find any in that last bit that we just got done mining out. So it's time to turn our attention to the big clusters in the distance. Okay. That'll have to do for now. Are we just gonna take this fight on, like, right now? How many, let me see how many fire foam. We have a combat command. It's good. If I recruit everybody, we have a low shield, smoke, 1 fire foam. This fire foam needs to be refueled. We need to refuel the smoke. And then Jose can grab the other fire foam, which... Where is it? I know we made 1. Chat, where's the other fire foam popper? Oh, here they are. Okay, I see them. Yeah, it's technically not a weapon, huh? It's just literally right there. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Scorchers. So I'm gonna get Val to equip one of them as well. And then we should have 3. 3 Fire Foam Pop Packs should be plenty of support. All right, gang. Finish your job and let's call down this frickin' mech ship. Ooh, gunsmithing. We're researching gunsmithing so we can finally learn how mortars work, because we have 6 mortar barrels. All right, the mining section of this is done. Let's make a save. And let's see what we're dealing with here. Ready, steady, go. A Mechanitor ship containing feral mechanoids has crashed nearby. They will exit the crashed ship and prepare to fight. Everybody, group up. It's game time. There's gonna be a lot of fire and a lot of little baby shotguns. Just a lot of them. And they're in the middle of the swamp, which is kind of good for us. I need Jet to snort some yayo for me. And let's get it. That's so many dudes. Just the quantity of this is gonna be a little silly. Let's start down here and see how close we can get before they approach. Because there's no cover in between this. We don't have any snipers. Let's do combat command before I forget. Buff everybody around. All right, I'm gonna move up. Their range is gonna be very short. So the second that they start moving, I'm gonna pause and organize. Welp. Chat, is it gonna be like Phaon? He doesn't know. I don't have. I'm gonna people leave. I think it's too late to be. I don't have a Warhammer. I made him drop it. Oops. Phaon's not that strong anyways. I'm just gonna send it, dude. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try and line up like this. We're gonna go Jet and Darren up close with the SMGs. We're gonna get Val just behind them with smoke, and then Joshua and Jones. Gonna be behind them. We're gonna pop some smoke. All right, we're going in, chat. Get ready. Where's the smoke? The mechanoid attack is on! I also have the shield if I want it. Okay, so we need to like bump up. We need to go up. Don't let him through. Release the animal. No, not animal work call, just animal go. Okay, now we need, where is it? We need fire foam poppies. Okay, you guys are coated in fire foam. Good luck! Jesus! Anderson's being burned alive. Ah! Ah! Back it up, Anderson. Oh, Anderson, Jesus, dude, they're gonna burn off your bionics. Oh my God, he's just on the ground from the burns in extreme pain. They almost killed him. Stay down. These scorchers. I'm popping the low shield, chat. Okay, we're popping the low shield. Dude, these scorchers are outrageous. Fire foam doesn't even stop them. Well, I didn't realize that we were in a like a GG situation here. Scar Smoke is dead, apparently, from just fire, I guess. All right, I'm taking a tactical retreat. Dude, we can kill them so easily, but there's just so many of them. All right, the people at the front, stop and turn around, take a shot. Joshua is now running from the fire. You made it very far. God, they shoot so fast, dude. Stanley's gonna die in 5 hours. Why did I take this quest? I was peer pressured into taking this quest. I ignored it for the entire last colony, and everything went fine, and then, oh, he hasn't seen the Mechanitor content. It's not worth it! You guys said this was a good idea. I just underestimated the Scorcher's ability to burn you through fire foam. I honestly thought that the fire foam was gonna be enough of a deterrent, that it wasn't just gonna, like, death by 1,000 paper cuts. okay? Because the Militors are not the problem here. It's the fact that Scorchers do AoE casts, and if you're standing in a group like that, they hit everyone simultaneously. But even if you're not, they can still just kill the one person that they decide to focus down. Okay, Joshua's hiding. I just thought that the fire foam poppers were going to, since they coated us in fire foam, I thought that that would be like, I thought we were like Hollywood movie stuntmen, where we were just gonna be sort of set on fire but not really do anything, and then every plan get punched in the face, etc., etc. Okay, so drop Val off. We have to make a heroic rescue. Okay, here's the deal. This is why we have jump packs, because we're fucking professionals. Who's the one dying first? Stanley? Thrumbo's gonna live. We need to tin Stanley now. What did I say? Even our vampire. I can't believe that you got burned to death. What was the final blow? A burn? Burn in the torso caused our... Of course! Wouldn't you know it, it's our brand new moral guide and only colonist with a social passion and also redundant minor. Like, it's the third minor, but still, like, come on, dude. Couldn't it have been some no-name piece of shit? No offense, Jose. But, like, couldn't it have been one of you guys and not... The marine armor was broken anyway. That's moot. It had 0.88% integrity. And the marine helmet had 33. That's good, but it was basically burned off at that point. In fact, Anderson's is off. We're lucky Anderson's still alive. All right, Thrumbo is saved for now. Who's got meds? Got 19 hours. No immediate danger. 22 hours. 1 dead. Rip fire. Yayo's on fire. Gotta save that. Okay, Joshua, I know that there's spooky fire all over the place, but help me out here. Jet, rescue. Chad, are they all dead? I think they're all dead. Sorry, I'm not trying to raise my APM. I'm trying to, like, figure out who's walking over here. Why can't I click on Phaon? I can right-click you. I actually... Oh, there we go. Someone needs to... I'm just going to do, like, a Battlefield 10 to Anderson. And we're going to get Jose... who's moving too slowly. Somebody's got to do it. Come get Stanley, who's burned and in pain, but is stable, I think. Joshua spooked by fire. We gotta bring some people in. Definitely thought this was GG. It usually looks that way. When everything goes very wrong. It does usually look that way. And then you just gotta take a deep breath. And try not to make it worse. Jones, who were you just rescuing? Come rescue Val. I know we need to rescue Thrumbo, but we gotta prioritize and triage here. Let's leave some doors open to help this. We just got them. The crash ship contained the corpse of an ancient Mechanitor. That it did, that it did. Okay, here's the thing, Jet. You are gonna need tending as well. You guys got burns. You can't have a Psychite binge. Whatever. I don't have time right now. I gotta tend. We need medicine. Where the hell? Dude, the medicine is all the way over here. That is unfortunate. We need a stockpile zone. Critical for heal root. Herbal meds. $25 will get us started. What else you got, Cassandra? Spectacle of bugs. Can I not look at that right now? I'd rather not. Jose has gone catatonic due to poor mood and dropped Stanley, who is almost dead. Dude, I need you guys to get inside. Joshua, go get them. Rescue Stanley, please. Jones has brought the meds. Let's prioritize Darren first. This is when we're going to be very thankful we've got Jones up to a level 11 doctor at this stage. Okay, we got one tended. Joshua's got one rescue. Darren can't walk. Where's Anderson? God, all the way over there. Okay, we're gonna have Joshua go tend Anderson. Anderson is now just kind of walking around for some reason. With, like, the most degree burns possible. Actually, Joshua, can you tend Jones? Our doctor cannot get infected right now. Isaiah's still very much bleeding. Of course, there's the infection for Phaon. That's gonna happen with burns. Someone needs to go get the other person, though. Isaiah, go rescue Jose. Jones, you... Where the hell is Anderson? Anderson, get your ass over here, dude. We need to tend Phaon. Jones, stop drinking Psychite tea. I know you're all drug-addled, over the years, but this is very important. Okay. We're gonna have to tend Anderson standing up, I guess. This isn't my ideal. Okay. Phaon, go rest. Who's left? Stanley's been patched. Isaiah's has been patched. Val's been patched. Phaon's been patched. Jet has not been patched. Okay. Jones, grab the meds. Go tend Jet. This is why we did an extra heal root harvest. Okay. Anderson's been patched. Joshua didn't take any damage because he keeps running away. Tends to avoid all damage. Jose needs to be patched. And then that's it, I think. Okay, got some burns. I will not underestimate 20 some odd scorchers in a cluster again. Was it worth losing a colonist for a Mechanitor thingy? Probably not, in my opinion. Especially a marine helmet. Especially an Edakeen. Was it? No, it wasn't Edakeen. But especially the only person with social and they were underground or nimble. So if you extract the mech link, it'll just become like an item, not automatically used, right? Sorry, Joshua. Val has gone berserk and will attack anyone they see because of intense pain. Well, do I have some news for you about intense pain? It's about to get more intense. Stop being stupid. Bonk. You just got bonked. I know we have a High Templar role unfulfilled. I'm working on it, okay? We got other business to attend to. There's the mech link. Alright, I didn't want to read that right now. Let's haul it. We also need to go get... Oh, we need a tin thrombo 4. Oops. I'm never doing new content again. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant. Take some time. Luckily, it's on the other side of the map. It's an auto mortar. Is it already active? Chat, that is 3 charge turrets and 5 inferno turrets? Good thing we live in a mountain. 2 low shields that are mingling. 3 proximity activators. And at least 1 high shield. Well, that's interesting. You can have the medicine, Thrumbo. You did good work for us. We need to stop your burns from getting infected and all that. I'm gonna rescue the Thrumbo. We need somewhere else for the Thrumbo to go. Like, at least there. Good God. I'm gonna send someone out to fetch the body. Stanley's gotten infected. I'm not surprised. Whoa. And now we just need to... Who's shooting? Oh, is that the auto mortar? Yikes. This is not my fave. Wait, did it just do it again? Oh yeah, it must have just... Donk. Alright, we need some time to heal, but I also need to make a trip and go... Okay, we need to switch to, like, a indoor thingy after this. Phaon, please. Sadistic rage going to vent on the prisoners with an infection. That's what you get. That's what you get. You just lost a thumb. You know that? You just lost... I have to fix that now. You got your ass kicked. Now we have to heal even longer. Oh, they were shooting at us from way back. Okay, some of my weapons are outside as well. Which is unfortunate. Where the hell? No, don't bury them up there. You stinky. We're gonna have to make a new sarcophagus. Whatever, bury him up there. Just, we'll go get him in a bit. Top left. God, living in a mountain is great. No more auto mortars. It's beautiful. Anderson! You cannot break all the prisoners out of jail because you're in a stinky mood. No. One of them can't even go anywhere, and the other one is about to join us. I don't want to have to arrest or beat up the leader of the colony. They have 13 melee and they're a brawler. You would almost certainly wipe if you weren't in a mountain. False. There are actually only turrets. We just need a couple of brave soldiers with smoke pop packs, and they literally can't hit us. It's pretty cool. Probably 2 smoke pop packs would get the job done. Just trying to make sure all my stuff at home is in order, and it's not. What is Spectacle of Bugs? We get a bionic arm if they get to put an infestation in the colony. Well. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure everyone's healed first. What do we do with this? I think we let Anderson free them. And then let Jones wait outside and just sort of fight them. All right, Isaiah, so you're being put back inside for a bit. Yep, there is a prison break happening. Who could have foreseen this? That's what you get, Anderson! Why did you let them out just so they could attack you? Bad ally. Don't listen to our leader. He doesn't know what he's doing, dude. Mental state hiding in room. That's what I'd be doing too, bud. Okay. We're running out of heal root. We're gonna need to grow more again. Oh boy. All right, let's haul a few important bits of kit. Oh yeah, you'll never haul, I forgot. Jet, will you help me out? Bonk. We need a new moral guide. Or maybe an old moral guide. Wasn't it Phaon before? So many drugs and weapons on the ground here. It's just one stressor after another in this colony, isn't it? Actually, it's been pretty chill today, but... Witness an ally's death -5. Was it the 15 Scorcher rounds back to back? I guess Jones could have just equipped... Oh yeah, I need to re-equip the, Don't worry about that. They're not going to hit you. Charge rifle. That's like in this hall. I'm worried that if I send Joshua on this mission, I probably have to send Jet. Wait, you were hauling this? Okay, haul this. Easy. And then reload. Man, we get out of whack really quick. We're almost out of fuel. What's, like, the power is draining? Dude. One little conduit. This is why conduit is better in walls. That's why the power is draining, all right. Losing 3,600 watts. No prob. Let there be energy. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Anywho, Anderson's gonna have to get some new armor. Jet's got 5 jumps. Jones has got 5 jumps. One of them can just temporarily equip a smoke pop pack. Are they just aiming for this? It might be. Yeah, let's go. We gotta go take it out. We'll take it out in the morning. I need to re-equip. Give him one good night's sleep and heal. The burns are healing. Jones is back. Jet's back. Phaon's almost immune. Jose. Chat, what happened to Jose? Did something happen? Oh, he did catatonic breakdown. Ah. Val almost lost her jaw. It's time to show what our elites are made of. This is not one of our elites. Darren is not one of them. Jones definitely is, though. 15 shooting skill, good God. Okay, get yourself a meal. You and Jet have job to do today. It's game time, chat. Let's do it. I believe all of the Auto Inferno turrets are sleep. Actually, I'm not sure if we only have one fire foam pop. I mean, one pop smoke. The smoke lasts for a long while, though. Bro. Do you know how long that's gonna take to rebuild? And the bridge. We gotta get inside this minimum range. big oof chat. Okay, we're in the minimum range, so you shouldn't be able to shoot at us. Don't shoot yet. We need to carefully go around the outside edge. And, attack from the north. That's the high shield, that's the low shield. Okay, this is a good spot. So what we do is we run in as far as we can. Pop smoke. Chat, were there any there weren't any transponders here, right? And now we get to work. Well. This slightly complicates things, because it's going to waste one of my smokes. What? Are you shitting me? First shot through the smoke? What the fuck? Dude. I only had 2 builders in the whole colony, and this is one of them. Now everything is just gonna be so slow. Everything is gonna be so slow, dude. Oh. There's more? Where are the mech drop nodes? Chat, where are the drop nodes? I mean, I seriously don't see them. No. You don't deserve to be happy. Where are they? Can mechs drop without mech drop nodes? Bottom right. These are just mech nodes. These are not. It's a low shield proximity act. Okay, it's right here. There's actually 2 of them. I just couldn't see them. Okay. You go back inside. Jones, you go back inside. Okay. Now they're back inside, chat. I'm done. We'll play this save again, maybe. It's over. I only wanted to stream about 6 hours today, so I'm sorry I had to end with that, but I'm just over it. I am over it. Difficulty has nothing to do with one-tap colonists. It's just, it's not fun when that happens. There's only so much you can do against a Lancer who spawns in behind you. And when you have smoke and you have excellent or masterwork recon armor and they hit you on the first try without whiffing a single shot and just insta-gib on one of your key colonists. I'm done. Like, I don't know. Well, I'm definitely not playing RimWorld again this week. But it's just, it's not like the colony is over, but right now it just feels like dog shit, because that's one of the OG colonists who came in with the colony. They joined Steven. This is the first one that's just been unceremoniously killed by the game, not even like in a heroic way. It would be nice if there was some last stand, or it mattered, but it didn't. We could have just like hid inside. All that does is just make this campaign take longer. And also, it's just like, I don't know. I thought I liked smoke, but I think smoke is a crutch that makes you feel safer than you are. I mean, it's good against turrets, obviously, but... By the way, chat, I just wanted to confirm that if you use a smoke pop pack, it releases a cloud of smoke that, by the way, reduces hit chance by 70%. So I guess we could modify that further by standing behind actual cover, but that's as good as standing behind, because a solid wall of cover is what, 75% cover? So that standing in a smoke cloud is at least almost as good as standing behind a full cover wall. And when you're armed to the teeth like that, that's all it takes. It's just one shot. Take a limb, dude. Take an arm off. Take a leg off. Just right through the torso. Apparently, I was already missing a kidney and lost the second one. That's only going to happen one time, because in future campaigns, I'm just going to harvest prisoners' body parts to replace them and make sure that it never happens again. And for the record, Cassandra has been insanely easy, okay? The deniers who say that she's harder than Randy are lying. Cassandra's insanely easy, comparatively. Non-losing is fun. I just happen to get the worst possible luck. Torsoing my prisoner who was going to join the colony was frustrating. And now this. Those are the single two worst things that have happened to the colony. Burning to death with 19 Scorchers was bad, but that was not unlucky. It was what was lucky was that our leader didn't die in that initial barrage. He went down, and then the other guy burned to death. Ho also got one shot in a raid, that's true. That's the second one tap that we've had, which are always frustrating. That one was even worse because it was an auto pistol from max range with 0 shooting skill. So I know we only remember the bad times and not the good. I will remember that Anderson was lucky to survive today. I will not forget. However, just one-tapping a colonist is just the worst feeling. At least give them an honorable death. It's also my bad for not scouting better and finding that there were... I literally couldn't see... Even when I knew that there were transport beacons and paused the game, I couldn't find them. So I would appreciate maybe like a little... I really liked the quality of life change, that the timers and the proximity thing started glowing. Having like a visual flourish for the little mech beacons would be nice too, because they're just hard to see in the visual noise. So that's where I'm just gonna leave that for future me. But yeah, like, the other thing is Anderson's the only builder in the colony, and I made the mistake of giving them a psychic power. So I am just... It's less than one colonist got one tapped and more like Jet was literally going to build the entire rest of the colony, and now my only builders spend 75% of their day meditating. But yeah, we had to fail 2 rolls for that. We had to fail the 70% projectile pathing through smoke, and we had to fail the armor check. Which I think that was excellent or masterwork. Locust armor. And excellent Locust armor has a 113% sharp, which isn't as good as Marine. Chat, what quality is the charge lance for Lancers? Are they just normal? So a normal charge lance has 75% accuracy at long distance and a 45% armor pierce value. So yeah, we had probably around 112% sharp armor versus a 45% armor pierce round. So we just didn't roll higher. Not to mention the roll that decides which body part is hit. Everything that could have gone wrong did. Because it could have rolled arms or legs or a lung or something else. It just couldn't hit kidney, heart, or head or brain. Feels bad, man. Okay, I'm done bitching about it now. The salt must flow. Thanks for the end of stream subs, Wolf Niter and James W. Big Mac. I appreciate both of you, and also Donnie Dorito for the gift sub. This campaign's just been a slog. And I just haven't been enjoying it very much. I love the people we did have until they died just now. But the one thing I've noticed about this campaign is it's been so difficult to get new colonists. Like, we entered the colony with 5 colonists, chat. It's been 11 in-game years, I think. And we have now 9 colonists. Only 3 adults are dead. So we started with 5. It's been 11 years. And we've only gained a net total of 7, and of those, only 1 has come in from the ritual, and I don't think anyone has joined the colony without stipulation. And there were 2 joiners that joined with unknown threats behind them. 3, actually. 2 of them were children, and 1 of them was a, 14-year-old. Can't make vats because I don't have parts and I don't have power. We only just got hydroponics set up. It's just, and my transhumanists are also already pissed that they don't have the other things I can't afford. All right, chat. I might just take a day off tomorrow or something. We'll see, because there's gonna be some new games on Thursday, Friday. I think the reason that RimWorld is super tilting right now is because you can do everything perfect, but when you make one tiny mistake, it costs you severely. Like, hey, I think fire foam is going to be the answer to the Scorchers, and the Scorchers like, actually, the initial burst of fire does burn damage, and there's 19 of us. And the moral guide is dead. Okay, next raid. Oh, look, we have smoke poppers. This is all turrets, right? Oh, you overlooked the mech drop beacon, and the first shot kills your colonist. It's like you make one mistake and then somebody insta-dies. Would it make a difference if you're standing in the swamp? I don't think so, because the initial burn still passes over you. You can't catch on fire standing in water, just like you can't catch on fire with a fire foam pack exploded over you. Because, yeah, I actually wasn't that upset about the fire one, because that was something that I feel like I could have foreseen if I was being smart and just not stood in a giant clump. And I didn't even bring a weapon for one of them. So that was just carelessness. You probably noticed I really wasn't that upset about that one. That was just regrettable and underpreparedness. But yeah, I think here's the thing about the North one is it doesn't matter how prepared you were, that could have still happened. Because let's say that we brought everybody. That Lancer would have gotten a shot off before I could have engaged it in melee. Hypothetically, someone was always going to die in that timeline. There was no preventing it. Like, I mean, clearly we can reload and re-roll and therefore prevent it, but I mean, just from like a Destiny standpoint, if they kill you in smoke on the first shot, that could have happened even if you took 11 people up there. No amount of preparation could have stopped it. So. And I took the people with jump jets so that we could get out of a dangerous situation if I was in over my head or we ran out of smoke. But as the title sort of shows, I'm also just sort of tired of all Mech Clusters being the threats. We had one in like Mad Animal event, I think, and that's it today. Everything else has just been mechs. And we even brought more mechs on ourselves. If only Darren died instead. Yeah, literally anybody else would have been fine. I don't remember if Jones has construction skill, but I think we're just going to have to start using Jones to build instead of cooking. Alright, the music is glitching, my brain is glitching, and I will see you guys again probably Thursday. Why is the music doing that? I'm gonna go eat some chicken wings. No, I'm good. I'm fine. It's just this save of Rimworld, like the second colony, has just been pulling teeth. And losing 2 colonists in one stream is like 2 steps forward, 4 steps back, because we've recruited shitty prisoners finally that took 3 streams to do, and then lose one of them immediately, and then one of the OG colonists. So it's just like I'm mourning less the emotional. Like, sure, it sucks that we lost an OG colonist and they were there with us from the beginning. I enjoy that. Also, don't forget, that was the person who the Thrumbo was attached to. So I don't know, I assume we might have another animal trainer. But that's it for now, guys. Good night. Goodbye. I'll see you for the next one.